Oh, hi! It's me in charge this week. Not our regular DM, Dan. We are still on a little mini 2-week break as one of our players is away. But this week, I'm running a one-shot based on the expedition to Cerulea. So it will feature some characters that you might recognize if you're a long-term fan. Yeah, everything will make itself clear. I hope. If you're watching and you're horrible in the comments, that's not nice. But yeah, should we get into it? Is everyone ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Welcome to James, who's joining us for the first time.
Oh yeah, and we have a new player, James/Pom, who's joining us for the first time. Who's just been quizzed about his D&D background. And he's qualified, so it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Everyone good?
Mm-hmm. All good.
Do it.
If anyone's watching who would like us to quiz them about their D&D background, we'll come round and tell you whether you're good enough or not.
It's true. All right. If you're all ready, I'm going to start. You've been at sea for months now. For months, you've been on this ship, the Broken Barnacle, captained by a moody and mute dwarf, Torbale Boldeye, whose name you only know from the ship's record when you boarded. Your trip was gathered together by Lucian Broadgrove, who's also on board. The weather has mostly been kind to you, though there was that one storm that made sure to turn all of your stomachs at once. You were strangers when you boarded at Baldur's Gate, but after months at sea on a small ship, you know each other more intimately, and you all have one thing in common: ambition for these new isles, to find out what you can and to develop what you need to. You had to fight or petition or bargain or manipulate things to be here. You probably had to pay a lot too, but you made it. And today, you're roughly a day away from the mysterious Isles of Cerulea. There were a few along the way who didn't make it. Maridove Craro, Milo Bottomhill, and Lowry Seraphin all... Something happened to them. They were fine one day, and then the next, they seemed bloodthirsty and after you. And when it became too dangerous, it was the safest option to allow Samak to discreetly dispose of them than let them attack one of you. Also on board with the four of you and your captain are Aldous Wenchcombe, a sort of slim, kind of weedy looking man. Oh, you can.
When you finished, didn't mean to interrupt.
A weedy looking man, a cleric of Kellenvor. He doesn't get involved very much, but he's spoken to all of you separately and very intensely, wanting to know why you're here, what you're doing. You're not sure what to make of him. But right now he's sleeping downstairs, along with Gideon Lacheria, a very young, naive rogue, also ambitious, but he doesn't really know what he's ambitious for. He's spoken so optimistically about the Isles of Cerulea that you're not really sure that he realizes what's realistically ahead. Now, I'm going to get you all to roll me a d4. and you want to roll even, ideally. I'll paste those names now.
I've lost my
James,
dice
in
roller
the
on D20.
on the sidebar on Roll20,
Yep.
the bottom logo is a dice, and you can select from there.
Beautiful. Thanks. Oh dear.
Oof. All right.
It's unfortunate.
For those that have rolled evenly, so only Samat, you're feeling, after months at sea, a bit more positive than the others about what's ahead. You're not as tired for whatever reason. And for that reason, I want you to take a point of inspiration. For everyone else, knowing what you've just rolled, I'd really like you to describe a bit about what you look like, who you are, but maybe how you found the journey. And Meryl, you can go first.
Meryl would have started off the journey these months ago as a cocky and self-assured young woman who tries desperately to hide the fact that this is her first proper adventure. She puts others down and jibes them mercilessly to distract from her own insecurities. However, as she got more comfortable, she will have struck up a good relationship with Lowry Seraphin. And ever since Samak had to dispose of her, she's been much more quiet.
Can you describe her appearance as well?
Sure. She is a young human female with dark skin and long, dark hair that is like segmented by hair ties. She wears a red coat, like befitting of a naval officer, a rank that she would never earn for her own hard work in a million years. She has two dainty, barely short swords, like long daggers, that are crossed at her back at any one time. A bandana keeps the hair out of her eyes, and she is always clutching an extremely ornate clockwork crossbow that ticks as the winch draws back, and she's often, especially since what happened with Lowry, just kind of sleeps with it like in a bunk and just kind of pensively attending to it at all times. In the past few weeks, she'd have been maybe spending time in the crow's nest, maybe up on the up on the sails, or just keeping as far away from the increasingly smelly, filthy rest of the crew. She likes to keep good personal hygiene.
All right, thanks. Lucian.
Right, Lucian Broadgrove, the human male. He's sort of young, early 30s, I would say, maybe late 20s. Very tall, muscular build, long black wavy hair, a young Richard Gere vibes. He is a noble through and through. He's gives off the rich kid vibe all the time, which is only highlighted even better by the fact that he almost always wears a full plate of adamantine armor that probably is worth more than the ship, or at least that's what he thinks and likes to tell people. He
probably
has.
is.
He has. It's shining and almost brand new, like he had it made like the day before he left. It has a symbol of helm engraved at the front. He has a shield, metal shield, and a morning star hanging off his side. He, I think, would have been. Yeah, he's not having a good time right now. He boarded with this absolute passion and excitement for this trip. He would have been the constant pain on every official on the ship, including starting from the captain to the navigators coming in. He's the "Are we there yet?" kid, right? And once he realized that this thing and this adventure is going to take some time, he's not a patient person for sure, I would say. Maybe it's a trait he'll learn later in his life, but definitely not at this point. So after a while, it's just he really wants to get there, and he's showing the signs of like being tired of and irritated by how long this trip is taking, I think.
Okay, thank you. Let's jump to Hal Drury.
Yep, so I'm playing Hal Drury. So dwarven barbarian, hill dwarf. Probably would have started the trip a little bit agitated, but as time kind of passed, he would have gotten more relaxed with the crew, especially when he found the location of where the alcohol's kept. He would probably have got a lot more dark of mood as the storms started to approach. Superstitious, possibly, muttering under his breath, watching them appear on the horizon. And he would have stayed atop during any storms just to see whether the sea bitch shows her face. So he's quite a young dwarf, not wearing any armor to speak of, kind of scrappy clothes of muted colors of blue and brown, scruffily kind of dressed. Yeah.
Brown, thank you.
There you go.
And finally, the only character to be feeling all right, Samak.
Yes, Samak is a pretty young guy. He's maybe in his 20s. He looks well. He's really quite slim. He doesn't look strong at all. Making it all the more the shock, perhaps, when you'd seen his work with a sword, as he'd had to dispatch a few of the people that had gotten out of control. He's quite quiet, stares off into the distance, and he's known to kind of drink, not sulk, but kind of keep to himself mostly. Looks like the kind of guy that's been through more than his years should have really allowed for. Yeah, he does wear some fairly fine fitted armor, nothing too crazy, but it does fit him properly despite him being slim. He does have a very ornate shield, which is a little bit out of place, and the sword that he does carry is a little bit mysterious. Seems perhaps a little bit beyond his station.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. I have a good idea of how you're all doing. So let me take you to the ship. Now, you kind of referred, a few of you, to the crew, but actually it is really quite a skeleton crew. As I mentioned, there's a very moody Captain Torbell, a female dwarf, doesn't speak. You don't know if she chooses not to or can't, but she doesn't really tolerate anyone. She'll kind of just stare through them, especially you, Lucian, when bothering her. Are we nearly there yet? When you know she's not going to answer you. In fact, most of the work that's needed to be done has been done by you and the two who are currently sleeping below. The waters are pretty still right now. You're kind of moving at a fine pace, and you can see that what you know to be the Isles of Ainelian and Sumereth are really close by, maybe a day away. And as you sit at the back of this boat, just tending to whatever duties you've got today, you feel a thud and a grunt. You hear a grunt from the front of the ship.
What the fuck was that?
Probably. Yeah, let's go check it out, and I'll have a look. Run towards
Right.
it.
So,
You should be able to move your tokens if you want to, but it is a very small map.
Samar could probably jump to it as well.
Aldori's probably predisposed with a map he's got rolled out. He can see the islands that we know about, and he's kind of trying to figure out their position based on what he can see the islands. So he's probably last to join.
All right. Now, at the front of the ship is Torbell. An important fact here is that she's not been paid yet. Lucian, you have, although you don't have it in your inventory, you have the money to pay her when you arrive. You paid her half at the start and half when you arrive tomorrow. But right now, she is in the jaws of a shark.
Oh no! No!
Struggling, not crying for help exactly, but struggling to get free of it, already bleeding.
Fell overboard, or the shark kind of jumped over, or
The shark, she kind of, the ship is quite low down.
right.
So the
Gotcha.
shark is kind of like up.
All right.
It's
Okay.
big.
Yeah. Immediately run towards it and try to smash it with my shield in the nose.
I
Try to
guess
push it
then
off.
we roll initiative, right?
yeah, straight into an encounter. Hot start. Let's go.
Ooh! Now how do I do initiative like that?
Yeah. For James, just make sure your token is highlighted before you click for initiative.
Yep.
And then that should add us to the turn order.
Gotcha. Yep, there I am.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, you should change it to 7. You accidentally rolled twice. Your first was better.
That's my bad.
You can just click in where it says 4 and manually change it.
Gotcha.
Not that it's going to make a difference here.
Oh, did yours secretly roll?
Maybe I am
not
GM
really.
rolling. Oh, yes, I'm on Always Whisper. Apologies. I'll go to Never Whisper.
It always works when you don't want it, right, Dan?
Yeah.
Vice versa.
Yeah, excuse me while I figure this out a bit. I did roll initiative, but it's not added me to initiative order. I think.
Did you have her... if you highlight the token, and you can either use the dice in Roll20, or if she has a character sheet, you can roll off there.
Oh, it's not her.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's
the
not.
shark, innit?
It's the Sharky.
Should just work like a normal token.
Yeah, but it just didn't. How do you add it into initiative?
If you right click the token, add turn, and then you can manually input it.
All right. That? No. How do you order it? A to Z? No.
No, descending.
Hooray! Okay.
You got it.
I got it. But you wanted to get that bop on the head in first. So,
Yeah, if you let me. I'm going to try a shove attack. So, athletics versus yours. Athletics or acrobatics?
Mhm.
Oh, not a great roll.
Yeah, you go to shove the shark, but it doubles down and grates its teeth even further into Torbell's arm, even taking like another little bite to get further up her arm.
So, you beast! Leave my fucking captain alone! Oh.
Samak.
Did you? Sorry, is her name Torbell?
Torbell.
Torbell. And she's still on the ship while the shark is almost grabbing onto her arm.
Yeah.
She's not overboard
She's kind
yet.
of like off. No.
Okay, good. I'll run over and as I draw my sword, it kind of unleashes a whip of lightning.
Ooh.
And I'll strike out at the shark. Will this cast correctly if I do it like this? Okay, so it's strength save, DC 15 for the shark.
Okay. Rolled an 18.
Okay, yeah, he succeeds.
This is a hench shark.
Yeah. Try to sort of use this magical energy to pull it towards the ship so we can free Torbell, but no success. I'll be it for now.
Okay. Lucian, what's your dex?
Oh, it's just +1.
Oh, so is the shark. How do we figure this out?
It's 13. Mine's 13 +1. Is he 13 too?
Yeah.
Rollies?
Rollies! Just roll a d20.
Alright, I got 14.
Oh, mine's going to secretly roll, I think. Maybe not.
Oh my God.
my God.
No way! Fuck! Alright, again.
Nemesis.
He's as strong as a shark.
14, I get 14 again. Oh,
Hey! All right.
fuck this shark.
So,
Alright.
this shark is gonna... Now, this is stupid, but I don't have a character sheet for Torbell.
Does she have
Yes,
HP?
No, because she's got no character sheet.
Okay. Well, you decide when she's dead.
Just decide when she's dead.
Yeah, I think that's fine. This shark is gonna take another bite. Okay. So the shark takes another bite and starts to pull Torbell, who's not very tall at all, off her. She's on tiptoes and she's holding onto the side with her good arm. But she's not looking so good. Lucian, what do you want to do?
Okay. I am going to try and command the beast. I put a hand on my plate on the symbol of helm, which glows, and I look in the eyes of the beast, the dark black eyes of this beast, and say, "Let go. By helm, I command you."
Ooh, okay. What do I have to do?
It's a DC 15 wisdom save.
All right. Not super wise. I rolled an 11.
I was hoping that would be the case.
So the shark to obey you. What is this?
Yeah, it has to obey me on its turn, I believe, right? Speak one, the target must succeed. The spell has no.
Do you want to post it?
Yeah, sure. It's actually longer than I remembered it.
And remind me, what did you command it to do?
Let go. Like
Speak a one-word command.
Open your. Yeah, let go is one word, right? Almost like release. Release.
Release. Yeah.
that would be an action on its turn.
All right. As you say it. Yeah.
Okay, it's all right.
What?
Just noticing something. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
Ooh. Right.
Ooh,
Okay.
so you, Mr. Rich, entitled boy, commands this shark.
It would have worked, but the fucker doesn't understand me. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Good spot, Sam.
Good, very good spot. I never used this spell. This is more of a Mirrors thing.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I've got nothing that's bonus action.
Okay.
No.
Merrily?
She looks at Lucian's pompous command of this shark that obviously has no effect, and she's like, ugh. And she puts her fingers in her mouth and whistles and casts Summon Beast. So she's going to summon a shark of her own.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you hate me, I see. Okay.
Just copy the shark. I've got the stat block. I roll for it. It's fine.
Okay. Can you paste your spell?
Sure can. I hope this works now because I'll show myself up if it hasn't worked.
Oh my
you
God.
call forth a bestial spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space you can see within range, which is within 90 feet. I basically choose whether it's air, land, or water. I'm going to choose water, which determines some traits that it has, like some are land only, some are air only, some are water only, etc. But it shares my initiative count and goes directly after me, and it obeys my commands, requiring no action from me.
Okay. How do I get you to control this?
Same way you got me to control Merrily. So if you go on the cogwheel on the tokens, you can say controlled by.
Yeah, and that doesn't let me click it. It just says determined by character settings.
It may be because that shark, it's related to a proper stat block, and I don't have control of stat blocks. But you can control it for me. I can still roll for it if you want.
Easy.
But yeah,
all right. Where did you want it to appear?
Literally up that shark's arse. I'm gonna hopefully attack it.
Literally.
Up that shark's ass. There's the name of the episode.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not figuratively. Literally there.
When does it take its turn?
Immediately after mine.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes is there one of my because some of my allies are within 5 feet, it has pack tactics, which means it attacks at advantage, and it's got my spellcasting modifier to attack, which is I don't know, where is it on the character sheet?
+4.
My wisdom is +3, but you add your proficiency bonus to that. So +7. That's your spellcasting ability modifier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's +6 spell attack. I don't know. Yeah, it is +3. It's not. Yeah, it is. Right. Sorry. So 12 plus 6, 18. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
It's advantage anyway. Let's just roll again, see if I get a natural 20. I don't. Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 4. It's 10 damage.
All right. What does it do? Take a bite out of
chomp that
one.
shark.
Out of the ass.
Yeah, that's nice. All right.
I'll use
so
the rest of
confused.
my movement to like climb some rigging and just like sit on top of this bit, whatever this bit is, so I can see.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Nice. Cool. Hal Drury.
How dreary. So over the course of the trip on the boat, he's probably taken a shine to her because he's a bit of a young buck. And she's also dwarvish. So he would like to go into a rage and go, "That's my girlfriend."
Oh God! Oh no!
No.
No.
She
And,
standoffish. She doesn't speak.
He doesn't care about any of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's
no,
grumpy.
He's-
and
he's-
she's his
he's what-
girlfriend. God damn
He
it!
sees what he likes to see, and he would like to take a swing with his great axe
Sure.
at the shark. So to hit. 13 to hit.
That hit.
Okay. And that's 13 damage.
Yikes. All right. You bring your great axe down right on like the nose.
Yeah, that's where you punch a shark, isn't it? To get it to drop you. So he doesn't go
Sure.
for that. He's not that wise. So he just tries to just cut the shark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you hack a big chunk into it. And do you actually say, "That's my girlfriend"?
It's kind of like a guttural roar. Has no control over himself. So yes, he shouts that. Yeah.
Even while she's fearing for her life and bleeding profusely from
It's
her
a very
arm.
romantic moment for dwarves.
Torbell looks at you with
Horror.
a look of just, where did you get that idea from?
She's only got 1 day left with them. It's fine. Or none. Depends how the fight goes.
Yeah, we'll see. This could all be over in the next 10 minutes.
Yep.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The round is Samak.
Okay, I'm guessing it's sort of out of melee range, right?
Yes. Yeah.
We'll just do a little Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, Eldridge Blast.
Everybody's favorite blast.
2 beams.
Holy-
Oh, 17 to start with.
Oh my
And
God.
also 1 damage.
I like that one.
Describe what your Eldritch Blast looks like.
I think as he's kind of reaches for his sword and then decides against it as it kind of like falls out of his range, he just reaches out his hand and just kind of a wreath of energy shoots down his arm, and he almost kind of haphazardly attacks with it, as if he's not all as proficient, but it luckily hits a good spot and does the damage.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
The shark is looking really, really rough after that. But it's stubborn too. So it thinks it tries to pull her over. So I'm going to make a strength check of the sharks against hers. It rolled a 16. So it pulls her. Is this a thing? Like, it can pull her into the water?
Sounds okay.
Cool.
Grapple.
No one's holding on to.
All good sharks do.
Would there be maybe you think attack of opportunity?
It hasn't moved. The only thing that's kind of moved is her, like, down over the side of the ship.
So it's not escaping. That's what. Oh, okay.
It's not moved yet. No.
Could we try and grab her?
Ooh, you can make a dexterity check. DC 17. And see if you can grab her leg.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's definitely going to be my girlfriend now.
Oh, no. You can't do that under duress.
It's going to be a comic moment where she's torn in two.
Oh god. The shark goes to
gosh.
pull Torbell into the water, but with quick as a whip reflexes, Haljury grabs her leg and pulls, like stops it happening. The shark is still up there, but it's taken its turn, and she's not any more damaged. Lucian.
Okay, so taken aback a bit by how unsuccessful his show-off attempt was from the previous round, he is going to try and just pull her in. And I'm going to use my bonus action to do a fainting maneuver on the shark, which it gives me advantage on one attack, and then
Cool.
I'm going to smash the shark twice. So first time with advantage.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
21. For 11 piercing. Actually, that will kill him.
Yeah.
Because the superiority die gets added to it, so it's actually 17 damage.
Oh, nice.
So, did you say it's dead?
Yeah.
No?
Describe how you get rid of this thing.
I think he would just grab his Morning Star and do a wide arc on the side, trying not to hit the dwarf in its jaws. So sort of reach out, holding onto the side of the boat, not to fall in, and then just sort of hack it from the side and underneath, and then almost push the Morning Star into its body. It just sprays blood everywhere.
Yeah.
And just screaming to Haldruli. God, that's a difficult name to pronounce.
Tell me about it.
I'm just gonna call you.
Not my fault. I didn't do it.
I'm just gonna call you Hal, okay? Hal!
Can live with that.
Pull her in.
Yeah, as the shark sort of disappears, like lifeless off the side of the boat, it still has her in its mouth, but you can kind of easily pull her back over the side, and she's still conscious, but she's breathing very heavily and bleeding very profusely from her arm. Yeah.
I'm gonna kneel down and say, look, you might have to give me discount for this, but I still need you. I'm gonna do let's say 15 points lay on hand.
Nice. She like looks up at you and kind of makes eye contact, which is maybe the first eye contact that you've had with her this whole trip. She just sort of nods and then holds onto her arm, still sort of panting. Hello.
Done, everyone. That was.
Can my little
very
beast
good rescue.
like chow down on the remains?
But the remaining shark will. Okay.
It's a sharky shark world out there.
It's a sharky shark.
Halduri's still tense. He sees the other shark and he's like, are we not going to kill that shark? He was on the other side of the boat when it appeared.
Seems to be busy with the food.
Yeah, what happens to your shark that you've summoned, Merrily?
Concentration for an hour. Stays around. It's going to finish that meal.
Halduri shouts, you better run.
I think I would, while Halduri and Lucian are tending to our captain, I will slink up behind Samak. You're a fucking faker.
Fucking what exactly?
What did you say, John? I missed that. Sorry.
Faking what exactly?
Like this whole trip, you've been carrying around that sword like you earned it, and you cast spells like a little bitch.
Never told you I earned it. The spells do a fine job.
I'm not sure Lowry, Milo, and Mairdove would agree. And she spits over the side and about faces.
Would we have caught any of that exchange?
Are you just right there? Are you still kind of there?
Oh, I guess we're within earshot. Depends how much you're attending to the...
Probably not much. Oh no, probably attended quite a lot to my new friend.
Your girlfriend.
You can make a perception check if you like, at disadvantage, and see if you've picked up anything.
Where are we? Roll twice. Yeah, I ain't got nothing. None of them.
Oh.
I'm just gazing lovingly. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't really want to make eye contact with you.
That's all I need.
But all you can hear is birdsong in your brain.
That's it.
Stop being creepy, man. She's bleeding.
It just shrugs like we all bleed. Fine.
No. Well done helping here. I gonna need men like you, ready to jump into the action at the call of their captain. Very well.
Roger just
Very well done.
hefts the axe a bit.
Right.
Some nods.
You got a bit of drool here.
Yeah.
After sort of 20 minutes or so, Torbell heaves herself up with her good hand and makes it clear that she's not going to do any more captaining for today, and she's going downstairs. And just kind of goes as if like one of you do this. And she kind of like delicately goes downstairs, presumably to go and see Lyric, who is still below, who decided not to emerge during the kerfuffle. So you're a day away. You think that's about right. Is there anyone with any experience of sailing that can help?
I have the marine background. I have proficiency with sea vehicles and a swim speed.
Nice.
Tell me where you got the marine background from.
I spent my youth on the sea, sailing around until I happened across a small island. This island seemed to produce boats of technological superiority. And I studied for a couple of years in my late teens under a gnome who built these technological marvels called Yostin. So yeah, I know what I'm doing. I know my way around a boat. No problemo.
Yostin, we should maybe explain, Pom, is a villain that we've encountered in the future, who John especially took a real disliking to.
He was a bitch.
I think if the captains go down, I would just naturally like go to the helm of the ship and I'd like pull some ropes and just kind of reassert the course we were on. It's only a day's sail. I don't think I'd even ask. I'd just be like, let's get us fucking home. I hate this place already.
All right. Would anyone do anything to help?
I'd be looking regal, making sure.
No.
Inspiring, right?
Inspiring. and stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of I'm walking around on a boat in a full plate armor, right?
Fucking idiot.
Hey, don't say that out loud. So yeah, I'm not particularly. I don't think anything there. But after other people declare, I'd love to have some chats. Whilst they're working.
Sure. Anything that you want to RP?
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in maybe as what would you do, John? What would Samak do?
After it all calms down, you just kind of lean on the edge of the boat, just watch the horizon.
Yeah, I'd kind of come over, look at there, and it's like, I think we're almost there. I think the captain was mentioning, or I mean, she didn't mention, but just from like a little bit less degrading look that she gave me, I think we're almost there. So, you excited?
Looks promising.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's I mean, you can just smell it, can you not? I can. This moment, this direction, the air is pregnant, and the golden baby that it's gonna produce. It's there, all of it, the power, the treasure.
I don't know about the treasure. I don't like it. It's on its own. It's not connected to the rest of it back there.
I hope you don't mind me saying it, but you do have a real commanding presence around you. I've noticed. You ever led men into battle?
No, nothing like that.
What are you looking for on the Isles?
Something new. Something worthwhile. Everything back there was just like dragging myself through the mud just to get to the next pit,
Yeah, I know. People aren't really interested in change unless they can predict it. But how can you predict change, right? This thing that we're doing is gonna shape the future, not just for us, but for a lot of people. And I spoke to so many, try and get them to come with us. I went everywhere. I went to the mercenary companies. I went to speak to Flaming Fists. These guys just wanted so much money. There was one like young apprentice. I think his name was Woodclaw or something. But I told him he hasn't got the experience for the trip. So maybe another time. Stick around, please, because I can see you've got skills, and I could certainly use a person with skills.
I understand that's why I'm here. Someone has to lend a hand to the dirty work, right?
Hey, it's only dirty if it's judged like that in the history, and the history is written by the victors.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
As you get to the end of your kind of chat, Gideon Lecheria emerges from downstairs, swords in hand. Is it over? Can I help? No?
You missed it, Eddie.
I wish you wouldn't call me that.
Well, I'd be nicer to you if you just hit. Can you hold that rope? It's the jib is flapping in the wind like crazy.
Are you sure there's nothing I can dispatch?
You can dispatch yourself towards that rope.
Fine. He goes and holds the rope flexes his muscles as he does it.
How? Dwarf man.
Sup?
You still got like loads of blood on you. Would you mind not getting it all over the deck? We don't want to be mistaken for, I don't know, like drunken barbarians when we roll into port.
That'd be a shame. Hold this, and he kind of just passes you a map case, and then just takes one of the. There's a bucket on deck, and just kind of just pours it over his head. Is that better?
Yeah. I guess it'll have to do.
His hand for his map case.
Yeah, chuck it back. Well, which is it? Sumerath or Rhinelian coming up on the horizon?
You asking me?
Well, Merrily is asking Hal, but we need to know from you.
I
can make a check for that if you like.
You can make a survival check.
Ooh. Okay. It's an 8. Did that roll for you guys?
Yeah. It's definitely one of them.
He just goes, yes, in a confident manner.
She rolls her eyes just like she has for the past 30 days consecutively. And just, cracks on the current course.
Right. That's probably a good place to take the break, isn't it?
Yeah.
All
right. Back in 20?
Back in 20.
Back in 20. Yeah.
All right.
10 to 8.
Yeah. See you then.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
the last thing that happened was that definitely Vine character was put in charge of the boat that's just leading everyone to their fate. And Gideon helped. So I brought you back to the map of the Cerulean Isles. Of course, you wouldn't maybe have quite as much detail on your map, but as the hours tick on, it would become clear, Meryl, that it's Samarath that looks like where you were kind of set on a course for.
Which is for those people I can't see.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
With a few hours left, does anyone have anything they would like to do before they reach dry land?
I think at some point I would sidle up next to Merrily. And just sort of reel off a tale right off the bat and tell her, first time I saw someone killed, I was only 9 or 10 years old. Just 3 people, actually. There had been this get-together, some kind of celebration. I'd snuck away from home, and this one man had gone out of control, drunk, laughing. He started to beat up one man and then the next, and they were helpless. They didn't help themselves, and no one else either. It wasn't because he was too strong that no one stepped in. He was a consort of a red wizard. There were men twice my size that were quaking in their boots, too afraid to intervene. One of those victims was a close friend of my father's. He began to drink after that. I saw the pain it can cause. Sorry about your friend. And he just walks off.
She grits her teeth throughout the whole story. And as Samak is just walking off, she her hand just hovers over the handle of her crossbow and she clicks it. And with her fingers, you'd be able to tell that she's tempted. And then a big wave hits and 2 hands have to go back on the wheel, and we continue.
Cool. Anyone else? All right. You proceed onwards. With maybe an hour left to go, the haunting figure of Aldous Wenchcombe emerges. Is there anything I can do to help? It's been completely fucking useless the whole trip, and in this last hour.
There's always one.
Who are they addressing?
Just anyone that will listen, probably you, Merrily, directly, since you're steering.
I don't know. Go talk to his lordship or something. I'm sick of the sight of you.
Oh, his lordship, of course. Yeah, of course. And he'll sort of slink away, greasy. His Aldous doesn't really wash. Has kind of pale, uneven skin. And as he walks up to you, Lucian, you don't hear him coming. And he goes, "Hello."
Oh, don't sneak up on a man like that. You know better. Your name's Aldous, is it?
Oh, yes, yes. You interviewed me to be here.
I did. Well, how are you doing? We're just about to arrive, so excited?
Oh, yes, yes. Very excited. Very excited to follow you wherever you need me, my lord.
Yes, no need for such formalities. This new lands, new opportunities will really show what kind of man each of us is, I would say. So what kind of man are you, Mr. Wenchcombe?
Oh, just a simple man of faith. That's all, really. I've just come to spread the good word of Kellenvor to these new isles.
Can I do a little inside check on that one?
Sure.
Yes, I can see you're the man of faith. I can tell the conviction and honesty. Yes. We're about to start our lives anew. You stick around.
Yes, yes. I saw Torbell downstairs.
Right, she
Think
doing
she'll be
better. I hope.
fine. Oh yes. I did think, well, if she had gone, then we wouldn't have had to pay that rather large bill, would we? But she's fine, so I'm glad.
Well,
Obviously glad.
where we going, there will be enough money. There will be enough influence to share. I'm sure. There's gotta be. It's just whether we'll have the will, the iron will to take it for ourselves.
Oh yes, of course. Can I do anything to help here?
I don't know. Can you? Can you cook? I'm kind of
Oh,
hungry.
I just meant on board this ship for the last hour.
Oh, why don't you ask? Why don't you ask your god whether we'll have a successful arrival?
Oh, very good, very good. Yes. And he immediately sits down and closes his eyes. And
Right.
he prays. The rest of you, as you get closer, can all make a perception check.
Great. Did you want one from me too, or?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Sorry, including Lucian.
Sorry. Nope.
Oof.
I'm looking at
All
the
right.
sleazy man, trying to figure him out.
Yeah. You can all see that there is an island of you. But Meryl, maybe you've got a spyglass.
Yeah.
From your experience, and you can see geographically, Summereth looks like it's made up of jungle. You can kind of see a golden beach where you're very nearly there. And behind that is lush forest. It kind of looks pristine, like almost like it's not natural, or it's very much looked after. And as you get closer, you can see that there are people on the beach. You see two figures, one holding the other's arm, standing stock still, not talking to each other, but just waiting. And then as you get closer still, you see that there are more figures around them, not quite hiding, but they're not putting themselves on show in the same way that these two are. You see that the others are kind of all in the same clothes, like a uniform, there to watch or protect or attack. You don't know. But you know that you're visible and you know that they've not attacked you yet.
Hey, Broadgrove. Looks like we've got a welcoming party.
Oh, really?
Yeah, due northeast. We're just coming up on the beach. Looks organised. Looks like a nice place. Do you want us to drop anchor and make haste?
Well, absolutely. Let's see what this place has to offer. Trade. We've got some trade goods with us. We got some things these people will like. We've got.
Sure. Hal, pull that lever.
Hal pulls the lever.
Actually, I see the anchor is dropped.
Yeah.
Just
Very well.
Just reaches out, whatever it is, he just pulls it. Very good at taking orders. Just over the last kind of half an hour to an hour, Hal's just starting. He's got a little compass out on a blank piece of parchment. He's starting to sketch out the shape of the island as is visible from where they are.
Oh, okay. What shall we make that? Like a survival check, do we think? Or
Drawing performance, maybe?
performance? Could it be performance?
There's like cartographer tools, right?
Oh yeah, you can make a check with your cartographer's tools. What is that check?
I think it would be Dex plus proficiency, or
Yeah.
Yeah, make one of those. So if you just make a Dex check and add your proficiency after.
6.
it's shaking. It's lots of shaking.
He's just really excited during the shape of the island.
It looks as though a child has done it.
Yeah. If anyone's watching, they just go.
It's interesting how Drury has boasted about his cartography skills for this whole trip, has talked about the beautiful maps that he's going to make of Cerulea. And this is the first thing that you've seen.
It's on Lucian, actually. He hired me.
I see. I see. Excitement got the better of you, but
That's right.
I applaud that. Well,
it's hard to draw on a boat. That's the problem. He says.
Well, let's get you on land.
All right. So you drop anchor, and you might have to swim a little way off the ship.
Do we not have a small rowboat?
Meryl has like a wax bag that's tied on both ends, and she like puts her officer's coat and her crossbow and her 2 swords in it, pulls it tight, and then does a really elegant dive off and manually pulls down a little rowboat and ushers you all in.
I can't swim for shit because I've got a full plate armor. I would just walk to the shore at this point.
Before you go, Lucian, Torbell appears and taps you and holds out a hand for the payment.
Right. What? Remind me what the arrangement is. Are you sticking around? If we want to go to other places, that's all we.
She shakes her head. Does this?
I feel like I probably should have thought that through better. Okay, look, I'm going to pay you in full. I would like you to consider coming back in fortnight for more gold.
She kind of wants you to elaborate.
Well, we don't know what we're gonna find here. If we need to go to another place, then hey, how about give you an extra 20? Just stick around for 2 days. more, you do realize I saved your life today, right?
You can make a persuasion check if you like.
These fucking rolls today.
Also, it's taken you months to get here, by the way. So telling her to come back in 2 weeks is like,
Yeah, no, I realized that. That's why I switched to just stick around for
oh yeah.
2 days. Right, I'm gonna look at my gold reserves. I'm gonna say, fine, it's all right, no worries. It's in for a penny, in for a pound, eh? That's what they say.
She's just like stony faced.
Yeah. You should work on your social interaction skills, to be honest. But hey, here's the payment. Samak, would you mind grabbing the chest of trinkets? With us.
Yeah, just go and get it.
All right. And well, we need to gather everybody, right? Mr. Lecharia, Aldous.
Oh yeah.
Who
Yeah,
else was
they're all piling
Yep.
onto the boat.
the boat? Yeah, on the
They're
deck,
like
yeah.
the boat that
The lifeboat I
Merrily
grabbed.
pulled down.
So
Halsey hangs back.
So we don't have a rowboat or anything like that.
Yes,
You
that's
got a
what we're getting
lifeboat.
on now.
That's what we've got now, right?
Yeah.
I said no, but then it happened, and I'm yes-anding. So yes, there's a lifeboat.
Cool. James, sorry, you were saying.
Haljury hangs back.
So as you all kind of clamber onto the rowboat, Haljury just turns around and says, "Goodbye," and then just gets onto the boat. That's it.
She just turns and kind of gets on with whatever she needs to do to get this ship away.
Cold. Very, very cold.
Oblivious, completely.
All right.
Right. Let's get on with it.
Takes you maybe 10 minutes to row the lifeboat to shore. And you can all see now the couple standing on the beach, still kind of rigidly standing there. It's a man and a woman, both elves. He kind of has, no, I'll say her. She kind of has like purple hair that is kind of finely braided. She's quite pale, has a very like severe face. He's smiling, but she is a bit more serious and putting on a bit more of a front. They're both dressed in finery, and with this backdrop of the most kind of lush forest, with flowers like you've never seen before, and like movement going on, like little peaks of some kind of wildlife. And he is taller, a bit warmer looking. His skin is a bit darker, but his hair is a kind of pale grey. He doesn't look old, but he's kind of got grey hair. He, when you kind of get really close, does a little wave, and she nudges him to get him to put his hand down, and his face turns stony. And as you approach them, she speaks first. Welcome.
I reply in Elvish. Welcome, my lady. It is an honor. The name's Lucian Broadgrove, and this is my crew.
Aha.
I sign just under my breath say to Hal in Dwarvish. I didn't know he spoke Elvish.
I actually speak Dwarvish too, so you don't know, but I understand. this fucking noble education in it. He smiles broadly. That's where the name comes from, but actually, and say, what do you call your lovely place? This lovely island of yours?
This is Samarath.
Samarath.
It's not where we live. Where we live is close by. We've been aware of you coming a few days and decided to greet you properly. My name is Selphia Montenay, and this is my husband, Nymphalor.
Well, it is an honor. And thank you for taking the time and effort to greet us. Is this sort of like a summer island, like a holiday place, or?
Nymphalor goes, yeah, sort of. we kind of come across here to see all the animals and hang out with the nature. It's kind of like a big zoo. And she goes, a wildlife reserve. Nymphalor, it's a wildlife reserve.
Amazing.
Carefully watched over by us and our protectors here, and she kind of indicates all of the kind of guards who are around you. They're not moving. They haven't kind of moved at all. Their presence isn't threatening as such, but it's not warm either. There's no party poppers here.
Mm-hmm.
How many
They're
of them
kind
are
of here to oversee. About 20.
I empty one of my boots it's full of water and just acknowledge some of the guards, try and elicit any kind of response from them.
You can make a charisma check if you like.
Sure. 13.
2 or 3 of them glance at you, but then glance kind of back at Selphia and Nymphalor. You must be tired. How was your journey?
It was a long one. Thank you for asking. We could definitely use some rest if you're offering.
Oh, yes. Yes, we just don't get guests very often. We wanted to make sure that there was someone here to greet you.
Yes, of course. I understand. You wouldn't want somebody to go in and trample over this lovely piece of nature. I fully understand. And we have no intention.
Especially not Samarath. It's very special here.
Ooh, what's so special about it?
Well, we just look after it. We maintain it. You've never been to Cerulea before, I assume?
First time.
None of you?
No, heard great things.
Forgive my companions, they're less inclined for the manners in such high places.
Well, as it appears your method of transportation has already left, and if you turn, you see that Torbell's already turned it around and is out of here.
Yes.
You could come with us. We'll feed you, put you up for the night. I'd love to hear more about your goals while you're here. I assume you're not just here as a tourist.
No, we're not, and I'd be more than happy to discuss opportunities and possibilities for prosperous future that I think I can bring to the table. You seem like cultured and sophisticated individuals.
Nymphalor goes, she is. Not really me.
And I just sort of give him a glance and kind of don't reply. Snub him a bit.
She starts in the sand drawing out the marks and runes of a teleportation circle. Takes her a minute. So if there's anything you want to do before she finishes that.
Shit, I wasn't kind of expecting that, but
Drury has a.
Go on. No, you go.
Yeah. Drury has he's got his little pocketbook out and he's just kind of drawing the sigils that she's drawing into the sand. Just as.
Mm.
And I assume I've probably seen. Well, I don't know about this magic, but like I mean, teleportation does exist, especially for nobility, from where I come from. So probably recognize what she's doing, but and sort of not wanting to disturb her, just as she's sort of about to, finish it off. So we go. I was like, well, you're highly skilled in magic.
Yes.
That's
I've
fantastic.
studied it all my life.
Where are we going, if I may ask?
Oh, I'm sorry. To our house on Inelian. As I mentioned, this is not where we live, but it's where we assumed your boat was going to land. But we'll take you to Inelian, where we can feed and water you properly.
Yes.
While this conversation is taking place, I go over to Samak and snidely say, looks like you've just swapped one magical elite class for another.
We'll see.
Right. She finishes her teleportation circle and invites you to all step through it. I assume you all do.
With an almost like it leaves a sour taste in my mouth as I step into it.
As I step into it as well, I'm gonna take like a closer look at the just whatever I can see beyond the beach. I'm kind of obviously she was kind of mysterious about what this island is and what's so special about it. I just want to see if I can pick something up. I don't know, something that's not jungle or something that might stick out.
All right, make a perception check.
One good roll, please. Nope.
Yeah, what you see
It's jungle.
the only thing that you notice is the last glimpse you get of the island is all of those guards around you are gone, disappeared back into the forest and the woodland where they seem to work. But there's nothing else that you can see. Sorry.
No? That's what I get for a sixth?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Okay. She takes you via teleportation circle into a huge study inside. Well, the room is kind of full of books. It's built, the walls are kind of made of wood. There's lush furnishings everywhere. If you hadn't already figured it out, you definitely would now that these people are a big deal and have a lot of wealth, potentially a lot of influence. Although it's summer, there's a roaring fire happening in the room. It kind of doesn't really seem to produce that much heat. It just seems to be there for that atmosphere. And as you kind of arrive, Nymphalor kind of make sure that you're all okay. Got everything? Feel okay? Was that the first time that you've ever had that happen?
Do you mean the teleportation?
Yes. Oh,
No, not the first time for me. I've used services before in the town we come from, but I assume it might be for some of my companions.
Does it have
how
any?
about you?
Does it have any effect on them?
What, the teleportation circle?
Yeah.
No. You feel fine. No better, no worse.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just in a new place.
Yeah, my first time.
I would like to nosily scout the perimeter, looking at what treasures, trinkets, fineries might be on display.
Are you doing that in like full show? Like
I
no
look like
shame?
I'm appraising. I'm not rooting. I'm just having a good kind of look around, just like a nosy aunt would when she comes to visit that once a year.
The finger
You can
measure.
Mm-hmm.
you can make an investigation check.
19.
Dan's stealing all my rolls. That's what's happening.
Yeah, you have a good look around and sort of see that lots of the books on the shelves are the kind of books that someone would be proud of having read. They're kind of famous titles.
Poser library.
Maybe a bit of a poser library. And on the desk, you see a letter that's already been written and in its envelope, and it's addressed to Ilhan and Denevere.
If it's already been opened, then I would like to surreptitiously just have a little read.
No, it's closed.
It's closed.
Yeah.
I'll pick it up to see if it might be heavy, like it's got something in it.
Are you doing any of this like stealthily or?
Yeah, I'll do it stealthily.
All right, you can make a stealth check.
Sure. Oh, crit fail. There we go.
As you go to pick it up, knock over a pot of ink, and Selphia is suddenly at your side and goes, "Please, maybe don't touch anything," and takes the letter off you.
I'm really sorry. We've been at sea for months. I was just going to write home at the first opportunity.
Make a deception check.
11.
Let's see. That's it contested. Oh yeah, she believes you. We can. Well, I'll get some provisions for that put in your room. How about that?
Thank you, Your Grace. I didn't mean to overstep my boundaries.
I'll have someone clean up this mess, and she's covered in ink. And
as soon as Sophia's back's turned, I'll flick the ink from my hand onto some fancy drape, without really paying much attention.
I give you a glance like, what are you doing? Behave.
A shrug.
Nymphalor says, dinner will be about an hour. I can show you to your rooms. I assume you'd like to stay the night, get some rest, get used to dry land.
Most kind. Thank you.
There's plenty of space, don't worry.
Oh, that's great. That's so great about these islands, isn't it? There's just so much space. That's what I heard.
Selfie
I
goes
heard.
around organising someone to clear up the upturned pot of ink. Nymphalor shows each of you personally to your own rooms, and you do all six of you have a room of your own, all along the same corridor.
Aldruri shows an interest. He's talking to Nymphalor and asks whether he has any maps of these islands or any of the neighbouring islands.
Maps?
Just queries
yes.
maps. I like maps, see. I love a good map.
I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. We can get to that, old chap. Of course we can. Got an interest in maps?
I love a good map. I do. Yeah. These guys, they hired me as a cartographer.
Very impressive. Is that what you're here for?
That's right. That's right. More of a hobby at this stage, but I'd quite like to make a good job, honest living out of it.
Oh, very good. Very good. I do respect people that really try to learn a skill, you know. I never learned a skill. Do you need anything?
No, these rooms are quite sufficient, thank you.
Right. Leads you to it. In each of your rooms, promising to kind of give you a shout in an hour. Is there anything that anyone would like to do?
Could I have maybe spoken to? Is it Nymphalor? Yeah, I'd perhaps say as he's showing me to my room. I appreciate that. Hospitality might be more in your best interest to keep an eye on any kind of boarding party, especially those armed and without prior notice. But nonetheless, hospitality is well received, and we're grateful for it. We'd be remiss if we didn't do something in return. Is there anything we can help with?
Oh, well, perhaps. Perhaps. We'll get to that. Don't worry. But yes, you're right. Of course, we have to be wary. But these isles have been screaming for new blood, as it were, for years. So it's nice to see some people here who want to do something good. You know? You want to do something good, right?
Absolutely. I'm sure Lucian and the others would love to hear more about that over dinner. If you'll join us, I'm sure.
Oh, of course. Now, please, relax. I'll come by when dinner's ready. I don't know what it is. Sure, it'll be delicious. And he kind of wanders off, sort of muttering to himself.
Oh.
Everyone else good?
As you come back, Samak, I think I'll he's sort of standing in the door to his room and just say, what are you thinking?
They seem nervous.
I mean, they have no idea why we came. We have no hostile intentions, but they don't know that for sure. So
they brought the whole entourage, but they're not confident with it.
Look, I'm quite surprised. We're looking at a fully civilized society here, and nobility, no less. I mean, I can speak that language. They could be very useful, helping us set up a foothold, if you will.
At that point, Merrily will walk past you both in a robe, hair in a towel, brushing her teeth, and just casually be like, always about how useful people can be. And just carry on.
Hold on a second there. You were quite forward with them, you know? That's not usually the way nobility likes to be treated.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I sailed halfway across Torrell to get away from them. And here we are, just straight into the lap of more nobility. What the fuck was the point in coming here?
I was not expecting that, for sure. But, you know, when in the chicken coop, you have to quack like a duck. That's what my dad always said.
Your dad never set foot in a chicken coop in his life, and you know it.
He has not. No. He
Bentley Broadgrove, the chicken coop.
He does have excellent carriages, though. So, hey, everybody gets what they deserve, I guess. It's just about knowing how and when to reach for it, and I just feel like sometimes you might not know the correct way.
We'll see who gets what they deserve. I didn't mean to interrupt, my lords, and she'll carry on.
I'll say, look at Samak and say, she's gonna be a trouble, that one.
Most likely.
Keep an eye on her for me, would you? Right. I need to change my underwear for you.
Alduri is trying really hard to figure out how to use a bidet.
Halduri, you noticed that since you had the conversation with Ninthalor, whether intentional or not, he's led you to your room, which has a big map of Ainelian on the wall, like very intricate, beautiful. You kind of get the idea that he's a thoughtful, it's very posh, but quite thoughtful.
I like him. Yep. Halduri takes some time before using the bathroom to make a quick sketch of the map on the wall.
Nice. So make another check.
You're the DM.
If it's bad, we can say you really needed that toilet, and you were just like.
Halduri's got like a terrible wisdom.
Yeah, which is lucky why this is the text from.
He loves maps, but he's terrible.
I mean, I would say it's probably could be more of a wisdom roll, as I'm kind of copying something else, perhaps. I'm trying to get intricate detail of maps.
He's haggling there. He's haggling.
Yeah, no. I just have a really bad. No, I have a worse wisdom score.
You have bad wisdom. If you're copying something else, and that's the point you want to make, then I would go it's performance. You're emulating something else, right?
Performance.
Yeah.
You the boss?
Yeah.
9.
It's fine. You've got like the outline, okay.
It's Russian. Yeah.
But there's not that much more detail than, say, the Ainelian that you can see on the map on Roll20.
It's painstaking you do tiny trees. That's it.
Yeah, very important. Definitely, each of those trees is definitely representative of a real tree, for sure.
100%.
Merrily, as you kind of finish brushing your teeth and are spitting out the last,
Elven fresh.
You hear a voice. It's me, Yostin. Have you used it yet? Are you there? I can see you're there. Do you have any plans? What's it like? Tell me everything.
It's just full of posh elven toffs. I'm sure the rest of the Isles has got lots to offer, but I wouldn't exactly be expanding the clock tower into Inelian just yet.
You don't hear anything back. As you have about an hour, Nymphalor raps on each of your doors and politely shouts, dinner's ready, and fetches you down to the dining room, including Aldous and Gideon. I'm gonna, like, they're there, but I'm not gonna be doing that much of
They're just somewhere around.
They're fine.
Could
Aldous and
Aldous
Eddie
being
sharing a
creepy,
room.
Gideon being like wide-eyed and like,
Yeah, dopey.
ooh, this is also new.
Could I have picked up some trinket? Maybe like something. I mean, this is nobility, so I'd just pick up whatever is the best thing I took. I took a lot of like we're talking Columbus trading with the natives using like rubbish jewelry and whatever called. So I've got a full chest of that in anticipation that I'll use it. I also have, I think, maybe a few better pieces, like actual, like maybe gold or something. I just pick something as a gift.
Okay, can you tell me what the item, what it is? Not like an item, but what is it that you pick up? What?
I think a bracelet, a nice silver bracelet with just kind of crystals around it and motifs of leaves and such, like clearly elven kind of design. Nothing too fancy, something you'd buy for like 15 gold in Baldur's Gate, you know what I mean? From a manufacturer of my dad's. So something like that.
Right.
So nothing, because I wasn't expecting to be coming to see nobles here, so this is probably a bit off-putting, but that's the kind of the best thing that I can pick up and put it on in a small piece of like cloth, but it's like silk, like it might be my handkerchief or whatever, but it's clean. It's clean though. It's clean. Nobles don't really use their handkerchief.
No. You wrap that up and put it in your pocket and head down to the dining room.
Sorry, just as Lucian's walking down the hallway, I kind of lean out my door and go, do I take my axe?
I mean,
He's put on his. Okay, I go, okay, kind of throw me back, and I'm wearing my less blood-stained clothes.
Nymphalor is there, and he goes, "Won't be necessary, old bean."
Cheers. And I'm going to put it back behind the door.
Yeah. Just get it when you need it, eh? I don't expect we will need it here. But you're pretty handy with that one, though. Maybe even better than with the map pencil. You gotta show me why I brought you here at some point.
The dining room where they take you to is, as you would probably suspect, very grand, with a huge long table that can seat sort of 30, 40 people. And they've just kind of set places just around one end so you can all talk together. There are candles everywhere. Their walls are covered in paintings. It looks like portraits of family members. You see mostly kind of grey-haired people. It looks like ancestors of Nymphalor. But you also see a portrait of Nymphalor and Celthea. She is standing and he is seated, and she has a hand on his shoulder. The meal that they've put on doesn't look maybe as fancy as they would do for the biggest of parties, but it's certainly the best looking meal that you've had in months.
Not gruel.
Not gruel. And not thrown in front of you by a mute dwarf. And you're ushered to sit down. Some staff offer you wine.
Before Lucian sits down, he would walk over and do a short bow and present and say, please accept this humble gift for your gift of hospitality. I hope you will find it to your liking.
Is that to Selphia?
Yeah.
She kind of pulls it out, and she doesn't look unimpressed, but clearly she's seen nicer things, and she goes, "Oh, lovely."
Just did not want to come empty-handed. That's rude.
Of course, but you needn't have. Please.
My pleasure.
When Meryl walks in, she is wearing a inappropriately skimpy negligee and combat boots. And she walks straight past the waiter, who offers her a glass, and she snatches the bottle out of his hand. She sits back in a seat and kind of leans back, putting her combat boots on their nice leather buffet, and just swigs from the bottle straight.
A very speedy member of staff comes and offers you a glass quite insistently. Madam.
She tops up the glass to the very top and then swaps. Carries on swigging.
Anyone that's looking at the waiter sees him roll his eyes and leave with the empty bottle. Selphia glances up and down Meryl and decides, you kind of see her make the decision to not say anything. But then she says, so, you must tell us why you're here.
Well, we've come to the Isles in search of opportunities and exciting adventures. We wish to explore this gorgeous land of yours, meet the people who live here, and possibly do trades with them. I've got contacts for where I come from, could establish trade routes that would be mutually beneficial. Start some sort of trading post maybe, and then from there, who knows? We'll see.
Uh-huh. Do you know anything about the Isle of Cerulea?
Except it's a wonderfully welcoming place. Not so much.
You just decided to come here when you don't know that much about it?
Well, how else am I gonna know more about this except for coming and talking to people and exploring and finding out, right? This is the exciting part.
And you are a group? You're the leader of these people, or?
You could call me that. Yes, I brought people interested in the same things as I am. Opportunities. That is merely the crux of it.
So, when you leave here, you'll all travel together?
I mean, maybe yes, maybe not. For now, we're sticking together because we've got similar goals. And I mean, I paid them also, so that's that. gives you stink eye.
She'll look at Meryl then and say, well, yes, you, young lady, you look like you don't dance to the beat of other people's drum. Are you going to follow Lucian? Do you have the same goals as he?
Lucian had a boat, and that was a means to an end. As if you've spent months at sea with the same people, you probably would want to do what I would do, and that's get the fuck away from all of them. Especially that one, and she points to Aldous Wenchcombe.
Who is not really listening to you and is stuffing his face and on his second glass of wine already.
So let's cut to the chase, shall we? Like, you welcomed us, you've put us up for the night, but rich people don't get rich by giving away things for free. So what do you want?
What I want is to talk to you all first. Might I remind you that you're in my house, young lady, and I will cut to the chase when I'm ready. You, and she looks at Samak. What's your background?
He'd reply in Elvish, but it's kind of textbook and formal. It's decent, but it's kind of like he's just read up how to say it, you know.
It's on Duolingo.
Yeah. Lady Selphia, certainly not one as noble as yours, and despite the unbecoming mannerisms of my colleague here, I assure you that we have the utmost appreciation for your hospitality. And then just continue in common. Mine is simple. Less important is where I've come from, and more important is where I'm going. We all feel the same way, and you'll forgive us if we're perhaps a little uncouth at times while we're so brimming with curiosity. I was speaking with your husband earlier, and he seemed to be, I'll sort of gesture over to him, quite welcoming and curious himself about what fresh blood has been brought to the Isles. Yet we know so little about what Isles we've arrived to. But please.
Oh, yes. Well, Nymphalor will talk to anyone. It is something I speak to him about regularly. I have not travelled that far on the Isles of Cerulea. I came originally from Melun. But I married Nymphalor very young and moved to Ainelian, where he and his family are based. His parents live close by. It's a young place. There is development to be had, but you would forgive me for standing guard and welcoming in people if there's trouble afoot. We're known here, we have a reputation, and if it's known that the Montagnais welcomed in some people who were only here to cause problems, then that would do great damage to our reputation and to the Isles.
Oh, please tell us, what problems can we endeavour to solve?
Well, Nymphalor told me that you asked specifically about any favours that you can help us with, and in fact there is one. It's something that we might have dealt with by ourselves, but since you're here, we could call it a test, perhaps. A few days ago, cart was on its way from Meloon
Oh no.
Oh,
to here, and it was what?
You froze for a sec there.
Yeah.
Am I back?
You're back now.
it's only a sec.
Oh God, where did I get stuck?
There was a cart from Meloon to somewhere.
Yeah, cart from Meloon to here. But as it boarded a ship to travel to Faramelis, and at Faramelis at the port there, it was raided by orcs, and they stole what was on it and have run off. No one was hurt, but there are some items that we'd rather they didn't have. One in particular, in fact. We think we know where they are. It's not that far from here, really, where they hide out in a cave. We believe normally they don't bother anyone. But they stole a great deal of gold and some jewels and a book. And we'd like that book back.
You have orcs coexisting with you on this island.
It wasn't our choice. Mostly they reside in Nagzadan. But you can't control everything. As I say, normally they don't bother anyone. Certainly not us. But this time we got unlucky. I don't think they know the value of the book, but I think it's the jewels and the gold that they're after. But I suspect they're probably taking everything back to Nagzadan. And we want to get everything back before they do.
Wait a minute. You're a pair of nobles, super well off. People steal from you, orcs no less. And you're not bothered about the gold and the jewels, you want a book?
That's right.
Must be some book.
It is. Of course, when it's in the wrong hands, it won't mean anything to anyone. But to us, it's important. To us, it's an heirloom. And although, yes, we're missing some gold, it seems to me that that trip must have been expensive. And if you were to retrieve the gold and the book and the jewels, you could keep everything but the book and be a little bit wealthier on your adventures in Cerulea.
What sort of group are we up against? Numbers, armor, weapons.
As I say, they don't cause us that much trouble, so we don't tend to pay them that much attention. I think there's quite a few. About half a dozen attacked our crew and stole the items.
Seems like you need to pay for better escorts next time.
That's very helpful advice. Thank you so much.
Well, all advice is good in hindsight. But I mean, I think it's something we could look into for you if we wish to make friends, and you wish to know if we'd be good friends. So I think it's something we could work with.
I would recommend it. If you do a good job, then, as I say, we're rather influential. I can drop the name Broadgrove around the people that I speak to and talk about him as a bright new influence on the Isles. But
Well, hold on. Samak, have you killed a lot of orcs in your career?
The final lot.
That's good enough. We'll need a night's rest, but we'd be happy to go and sort that little problem for you first thing in the morning.
I appreciate it. If
Please.
you don't mind, I would propose that you leave a couple of members of your party here.
All right,
As
this
in-
one and this one. I point to the I point at the non-players.
Gideon goes, "Oh, what?"
Next time you'll I'm sure this will not be the last follow opportunity for yes.
Aldous looks relieved. Aldous hasn't really breathed while this has been going on, but suddenly breathes a sigh of relief and keeps drinking.
You'll be fine, Aldous. Just keep that iron will. Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Selphia looks at Haldrory. And you, young dwarf, you're very quiet.
We may live. He's been busy eating. He has got no awareness of the conversation that's been going on either.
Okay, so you don't know what you've just been signed up to.
It's just this. Where are we going?
I thought that Lord of the Rings scene.
Oh yes.
You're
Kill
a
some
map
orcs.
maker, I understand.
I do believe the term is a cartographer.
Oh, of course. So if we point out roughly where we think this cave is, you'll be able to get your party there?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Is there anything else?
Just some rough directions would be great, thanks.
Okay. No. You continue the rest of your meal and make as much small talk as I guess is possible. Is there anything that anyone would like to ask or say?
I think you'd see a bit more excitement in Merrilee's outlook as she realizes that she's not going to be traveling with Aldous, who she thinks is a creep. But also she gets more drunk, and she's a bit too young to be drinking so much finely distilled elven wine.
Right,
She gets a bit more drunk.
Yeah, she'd get drunk.
No. I've just taken you to a map of Arnelian.
It's a lovely map.
Hey!
To the one that is on Haldrory's bedroom wall. So over dinner, Ninthalor would explain that he thinks that the cave is not really that far away, and it's kind of in this like path. Well, that's a horrible color for my thing. Can you see where I just pointed?
Yeah.
Bing! Around there. A few hours to walk, I think. Is that right with your idea of how big Arnelian is, Dan?
Sure, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Are
You're
we,
kind of...
sorry, were you skipping to next morning already, or?
No, I was
No.
going to say you can kind of, after dinner, you're very well fed, well watered if you want to be. You're kind of allowed to go back up to your room.
How
I promise
dreary
that someone will escort you out in the morning.
How
Sorry,
Dory's
Tom.
written the instructions on the back of one of the very fine napkins. Because he's just familiar with the term. So it's as good a
Okay.
writing implement as any.
Nice.
Yep. He tucks into his pocket.
Lucian will find a servant or attendant and ask if he could be shown the stables.
What?
They have stables on the premises, for livestock, horses.
Oh, yes, sir. Now?
If you wouldn't mind.
Well, I might have to. I'll have to ask the lady of the house.
Oh, of course. I'll be happy to ask her permission to take care of my steed.
Your what?
My steed.
Oh, I didn't. I was watching. You didn't arrive with an horse.
Oh yeah, he's around. If you wouldn't mind showing me to the stables, that would be amazing.
I'll talk to Lady Montenay. Just give me 5 minutes. And
Of
he
course.
scuttles away. And Selphia comes back with him a few minutes later.
Oh, my lady, I didn't want you troubled.
I'm so sorry. It's mentioned that you have a horse, but there was no...
Yes, I do have a horse. It's just not currently here. However, with the power of Helm, I can bring him to me. And
right.
I would just like him to stay the night, eat, and just get familiarized with this fresh air and the smells here. So he may be ready for the trip tomorrow.
Of course. Alma, that's fine. You may accompany Mr. Broadgrove to the stables.
You worship any god here?
Me? No.
Do you know of Helm?
Go on, Alma. Do I know of Helm?
Yes.
I've read of him.
I could tell you more about him if you have the time and the want. But I don't wish to intrude.
Shall we save it for when you're back? Tomorrow or the day after?
I'd be delighted.
Alma takes you off to the stables, which are a sort of 10-minute walk. The grounds are big here, but you get a look at how beautiful this place is at nighttime. There's kind of lights everywhere, some that look kind of like Firefly-esque and are moving around, and some that are just candles in windows. They take you to some stables, which already have 2 very grand and fancy-looking horses in there with kind of plaited hair, one with like purple plaited hair and one with grey.
Nice. On the way there, I would like to use this opportunity to assess the defensive capability of this place.
Ooh, what the heck kind of check is that? Perception or investigation?
Could do either. Yeah, let's.
I think perception. Is what springs to mind.
Perception sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell, these rolls.
Lucian Broadgrove.
Bro, this
I
is
roll a.
he's only
As you
Go on.
walk, you're looking around and you're not watching where you're going. And Alma goes, "Wait, don't do that!" And you trip and tumble into a pond.
fantastic. I get out pretending to be
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Come here. We'll get you dried off, sir. Please, just watch the path.
just get me to the stables, please.
Yeah, Alma will keep a very careful eye on you as
I'll
he walks you. Well, as you get to the stables with the fancy horses.
Yeah, and in front of the gates, I am going to touch my symbol of helm engraved on my plate armor that is drenching wet right now. Good thing it's adamantine, so it doesn't fucking rust. But that
Yeah.
would be bullshit. And it glows, and as it glows, I will cast Find Steed, and from this glow, sort of almost like a projection first, and then crystallizing into a full-blown war horse. There's this steed with magnificent black mane, and his coloration is sort of bluish. And as it appears, it it rears up, and Lucian just puts out his hand and says, "Azure, to me, heed, you're fine. I haven't called upon you in a while. Please be still, my faithful companion." And I'll ask them to take care of him for the night.
You turn to look back at Alma, and he's just standing there like,
That's
never seen anything like this.
That's kind of the thing that he was hoping to elicit from anybody who'd be looking around. He's in fact fishing for other people looking and owing, and he'd be delighted to see anyone else being in awe of his abilities.
What does he eat?
Whatever normal horses eat, he will have. Don't worry. He's quite friendly.
He goes to sort of pet him on the nose. All right, we'll take good care of him, Mr. Broadgrove.
It's actually Lord, but it's okay.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Lord Broadgrove.
Thank you. And yeah, he'll go back. He'll go back and just sneak in, not to be seen, still drenching wet. And
There's towels in your room.
yeah, there's towels. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's me. That's me done for this evening.
Is there anything anyone else would like to accomplish before they go to sleep?
No.
Senak?
I'll just do the best job I can of talking up the nobles with the small talk, keep everything kosher, and then go to bed.
Nice.
How Jory would like to finish doing his laundry in the bidet.
Gross.
Got rid of all those blood stains from the shark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything's smelling really fresh now.
Hangs it up to dry on the back of the door. Sorted.
Nice. All right. Then you all get to sleep. The beds, as you imagine, are comfy as heck. Like 4-poster beds. Some of you, I imagine, are accustomed to this kind of fanciness, but not all of you will have slept in a bed like this before. Oh. Gone. I don't know.
Sorry,
Maybe
just needed to put the lights on. I was still listening.
Oh, that's all right. Is Happy there?
No, he must be outside.
Yeah, you get a really good night's sleep. And are woken in the morning by just a gentle tapping on the door of a servant to kind of like a sort of wake up call. Yeah. Anything anyone wants to do? Does anyone need a minute to sort spells out or anything?
No clerics or druids here.
Are they the only ones?
They're generally the ones that have to select from a massive list at the start of the day.
Yeah, every time we do it in our game, and it's like, oh, you start the day, and now what are you going to do? I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay. So you come downstairs to no sign of the Montagnais. They didn't say that they would be there this morning. And in fact, you kind of get the impression that they're probably not morning people. You've got Hal Drury's map.
Mm-hmm.
You've been shown roughly on that map where they think it is, and they've given you instructions. And one of the elves goes to escort you out via the stables. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the way, Lucian mounts his war horse.
Of course. He's gonna ride.
He's gonna ride, but I mean, so they can keep up, right? He's not gonna just ride off.
No.
No, but I mean, he's just being regal here and all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Who's gonna take the lead on reading these maps?
Yeah, only one person.
Absolutely, Hal Drury's job, right?
You better.
Yeah.
Let's see how good you are. I'm sure you'll do.
Would anyone like to assist?
I'll assist. What am I assisting with?
reading a map.
Using the map.
Yeah,
maybe I've embellished the detail in the map overnight. Perhaps, who knows?
All right.
Yep.
You can make a survival check at advantage, Hal Drury, with Merrily's help.
Could I argue? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah!
Oh.
-2 survival. Oh Jesus!
Nice.
I am the best map maker you have ever
You
seen.
are just great.
The map is technically meh, but it really gets across where this thing is.
Arrows pointing to the
Yeah, Hal Drury, you don't understand. No one understands this system apart from him, but it seems to be working. And as you walk for a few hours towards where you think you're supposed to be going, I'll give you a chance to chat, maybe strategize a bit. I'm also going to turn a light on.
Yeah, Lucian on his war horse, trudging by your side as you're walking and reading the map. He'll just say, "Oh, this took an unexpected turn, but hey, things like that, occasions like this, just fall into our laps. Is a sign. Is a sign that we're on the right path. We'll grab some gold, hone our skills a bit, get some excitement.
Kill some orcs, I hope.
Find out what that book is, maybe. It'll be really good keeping something over the lordships over them.
I bet it's like tax records, debts that people owe them. That's all that nobles are interested in, right?
Fanfic.
We can only pray. We can only pray to Helm for that sort of luck in our endeavors. Samak, how do you think we should approach? It's a cave, right?
Quietly for as long as we can, and then Orcs bleed the same as the rest, don't they?
We try and lure them out, perhaps. I'd feel better fighting under open sky than inside.
Did you bring any of the trinkets?
If you mentioned this in the morning as an idea, I could have. So yeah. I think he probably have some at him. What were you thinking?
They attack travelers, caravans, tradespeople.
What if
Maybe they'll attack us.
What if we're just a little trade party, just walking along their cave, singing songs about how
I can teach you a few
we
sea
did,
shanties if you like.
how well we did in trade. Yes, that sounds lovely. That's an idea. I'd be up for luring them out and dealing with them under the sun. What do you think?
DM, could we...
That's me.
It might be that this terrain is not and wouldn't make this possible anyway, but as we're kind of making our way, if we go past any roads, maybe if we can get like a broken cart or a discarded kind of chest or anything like that that might help us to set up this kind of
All right. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 7.
Yeah, you get the feeling that the elves look after this place. So there is not a lot of like litter, things that have gone kind of awry and not been tidied up almost immediately. It's pretty immaculate.
Can I ask, DM, what kind of wildlife we might have seen on the road?
Ooh, yeah. Do you want to make a nature check?
Sure. 11.
Everything seems pretty like nervous. But you do on a road at one point ahead, you see a couple of deer like skitter away. There's lots of birds that you can hear like kind of chirping away. Nothing that unusual.
I would like to try and get close to either a bird or a deer.
Okay. Which do you want to go for?
Probably a bird.
Yeah, probably a bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a stealth check or an animal handling check, however you want to approach it, I guess.
I'll make, even though my stealth is better, I think animal handling is more appropriate. So I'm going to do animal handling. 20.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you wander up to a tree where you can hear some particularly beautiful bird song coming from. You can also hear the knock of a woodpecker. And however you've done it, they don't seem to be frightened by your presence. And they continue tweeting and knocking away.
Okay, I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Oh my god, you're not doing this to me.
Yes, I am.
It's time.
The DM gets revenge.
Who do you want to be? A woodpecker?
Yeah, woodpecker, lorikeet, whatever bird is closest. I'm going to try and speak with my 20 animal handling check. Just speak with them.
Okay. All right. We'll say it's on the woodpecker.
Hey, how's it going?
Right. Yeah.
We heard there's some orcs nearby. You seen any orcs?
Yeah.
Do you know what they like to eat? You like smelled any food they've been cooking?
Yeah, they like deer.
They like deer.
Yeah. Any big animals, I'm too small for. So I'm fine. Really busy.
Do you know where the orcs like live? Like we heard it's like a cave that's nearby here.
Yeah. That's right.
You know how to get there?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't
I'm just in
mind,
the middle of this.
hey, I can help. I get my tools out. But- Okay, it's your project. It's your hole.
Yeah.
If you know the way, I was wondering if I might just borrow you for a moment. Like, I can pay you in like nuts and seeds and finish that hole for you while you're gone.
Thought that I'm taking you.
Oh, you're taking
How
us?
can you? Well, what do you want?
I just want you to trust me. I just need you. We're new to the island. We need your help, and we want to make sure those orcs don't kill any more animals. Like first the deer. What next? The woodpeckers.
Yeah, not me. I'll be fine.
Well, can you help us?
What nuts have you got?
Oh, and I've got rations, which maybe have some nuts in. Maybe from exotic nuts compared to the ones that they're used to here on Anilian.
What about contamination? I don't want to get bird flu, you know.
Sure. Then I promise you, after we've dealt with these orcs, I will find you some of the whatever you like around here.
They'll like look at you and be like, "You promise?"
Promise.
All right.
I hold my hand out.
It like squawks up to one like higher up that you haven't seen, and he goes, "Tanya, look after the kids. I'm going out. I'll be back.
Oh God! I'll say to Samak whilst you're talking, just is she gone insane? Because I assume you're just like making bird noise at it.
Yeah, I'm literally making bird noises, and as I hold out my hand, does the woodpecker land on my hand?
Yeah.
Okay, then I cast Beast Sense. So for the next hour, I can see through the woodpecker's eyes. The woodpecker knows where it's going, so I'm going to scout out the orc cave.
Nice.
So you're wanting it to basically fly there and fly back?
Fly there, have a look inside, look around, come back, and then I'll have seen everything that it saw.
Okay. It gives you a couple of taps on you. Mm-hmm. I assume the speak with animals is done.
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
It's not concentration, so.
Okay. It flutters off and takes you maybe a mile and a half along the road, where there's some like a stream that kind of leads you to a cave entrance. Outside the cave entrance, you see two sleeping orcs, and then I'm gonna make. Do I make the bird make a perception check?
I think if I'm seeing through its eyes, then I could make a perception check.
You can make a perception check as it flies into. Maybe I'll make the bird make a stealth check. Flies into.
Sure. I rolled a 22 perception.
Yeah. Did pretty well. I rolled an 18 for stealth. So it flies into the cave and You see a large-ish, dimly lit, like circular room that has kind of it's like a kind of a donut, and then in the middle is a raised area, and then in there are like a few raised alcoves on the outside of the donut shape. As it flies around, it maybe gets the attention of an orc or two, but they don't seem that bothered. There's 8 kind of wandering around in there. In the middle, you see a pile of treasure. And with the 22 in the alcoves, you see some more faces. Smaller orcs with parents. There's like 3 different alcoves, and in each one there's maybe sort of 8-ish other orc ones that clearly aren't like on guard, but are just resting or looking after their children.
Okay.
Anything else you want to?
If the woodpecker does this impressive scouting job for me and comes back, how long will that have taken?
Because bee sense lasts 10 minutes.
No, bee sense lasts up to an hour.
Oh, I see. I mean, how fast does a bird fly? Maybe the thing would be back within half an hour.
Okay. If I think I've got an hour left, I would cast Speak with Animals again.
Wait, when it comes back?
Yeah, if you said it's back within half an hour.
Yeah, so you've got half an hour left of beast sense. Yeah.
But my Speak with Animals ran out, so I'd cast it again. I'd say thank you so much. That was a really good job. All
right.
I tell you what.
Tapping on you now.
If you could deliver me something to that cave and get there as quick as you can and come back as quick as you can, then I will. I'll get you. I will dedicate myself to you and Tanya, and you'll be the most well-kept birds on all of Arnelian.
What is it?
I just want you to take this into the cave. And he produces a little handheld mechanical contraption. And it's not that heavy. You could carry it.
Now, woodpeckers are tiny little birds.
If I don't think he could carry it, then I wouldn't have done what. I wouldn't have cast Speak of Animals again to ask him. But if you don't think he could carry it, and that's not a reasonable course of action, then I wouldn't have cast Speak. I would have just thanked him and said,
"Yeah, I think he's just a little thing."
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't describe his size before. I think that would be a bit much.
Okay, that's fine.
Carry it so we can.
Then when he comes back, I just say thank you very much. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry. I really like you. You've done a really good job. You're a professional, better than some of these guys. If you want to hang around, be my companion, then I'd be happy to, have you on board.
I've got to get back to the kids. Where's the nuts?
Pull out it goes up to the nice nuts that he was near, and I'm gonna try and shoot a clutch of them down.
Ooh, do you want to roll to hit?
Sure.
I'll make the AC 10.
15.
You poison them?
Jeez.
No, it's just a regular bolt.
So you shoot down some nuts.
Shoot down some nuts.
And they scatter to the ground, and Harry whistles Tanya, and another one appears, and they both fill their boots.
And we're just standing there looking at you, like gaping, like what?
After speaking with the bird for the best part of like half an hour, I'd come back onto the road and be like, okay, we're looking at 8 orcs. There's children. The treasure's in a central area. There's 2 sleeping outside. There's like a creche. So I don't know. I don't know what your play is. We could sneak in, take out the orcs that are sleeping, or we could try and negotiate. They're vulnerable. There's children.
How could you possibly know this?
I have my ways.
Right. Did you see the treasure? Did you see the book?
Treasure's there. It's all kind of lumped together. I'm not sure they know. The book doesn't have pride of place. It doesn't look like they know what they've got. If it is special, they don't seem to treat it that way.
How many fighting ones again? Just in fighting order?
About 8, was it, DM?
8 and 1 big one.
Oh, 8 and 1
2
big
outside.
one. Oh, so about 11 in total, including a big one.
3-1 odds, more or less. Does any of you speak Orcish?
I do.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
I might have slayed 1 or 2 in the past.
Well, hell.
To be frank, I don't think that's the right play. I say we go in, slit some throats, get out.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that too. Right. Okay. They have kids inside, did you say? They're not gonna they're not
It's only
gonna
all kids, though.
Yeah, they're not gonna rush out though. All of them. I still think luring the fighters out and dealing with them would be a better course of action. Then at least we
Apparently they like to eat deer. So if we could maybe cook one, we might lure them out.
Just like waft the smell inside. Is that
We
fun?
could dress up like deer.
This is going in a completely wrong direction.
Yeah. Yep.
This is going in deer.
Who's the front and who's the back?
Look, I think we could probably use the just the guise of wandering travelers or wandering merchants that just got lost. I think we should get the 2 outside quietly. Remove them from view so we don't have as many opponents at the same time, and then lure the rest out.
Sounds good.
Just by making noise. Samak, what do you think?
I think you're onto something with the smell of deer, and your idea too about being lost travelers. What if 2 of us start up a fire and start cooking, and 2 more hide in the bushes? We can lure away the first 2 when they come to investigate.
Look, after this fight, I'm gonna be hungry as hell, and having a cooked deer ready would be just the icing on the cake I could use. So I'm all up for this plan. If you think you can hunt one quickly enough.
Merrily draws one of her like long dagger / short swords, puts it in her mouth, and puts like tar from the tree where the woodpecker was like under her fucking eyes, and goes full commando into the bushes.
All right.
Right.
So you want to find a deer?
That's right.
That's right.
You can You
It's a
can
stealth check.
make. Yeah,
19.
pretty good. Yeah, you creep up on a couple of deer grazing, and you're quiet enough that they don't seem to hear you.
I'm going to load up my arcane crossbow and activate the poison rune on it.
Okay. Do you want to shoot it?
If I'm hidden, would you give me advantage?
Is that normal?
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, sure.
27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
8 piercing, 1 poison. You said there were 2 deer grazing together.
Yeah.
Then if one was within 5 feet of another, I use my Horde Breaker ability to make a free extra attack on the one next to it.
Oof, it would have to be the fastest thing ever.
It's a free
You can
action.
imagine us.
Yeah, it's my ability.
Okay. All right.
Oof.
Oh, it's a crit fail though.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
so
that
you
also
shoot
be
at-
at advantage though? No. Because
It's
of
the same. I don't
yeah.
know. That's up to the DM, but if you'll allow it.
I think you shoot one,
Mhm.
and it immediately fells it, and the other immediately runs off.
Cool.
But the first one is dead, very dead.
Then I come back a matter of minutes later with a deer hogtied and stuck with a bolt. And yeah,
Do you want to make an athletics check for how you hold a deer through the forest?
could I do animal handling instead?
it's not
no.
an animal, Anu.
No, because it's dead.
Come on.
Athletics. Okay.
Oh god.
21.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then yeah, you manage it. You
Merrily
drag.
Seawind is a marine.
Nice. Yeah. I
Uh-huh.
say as you arrive, I say, the mouth on you and the attitude, but damn, you bring results.
That's why you paid for me.
How I see it. Wish everybody was worth the money, and I look at the cartographer.
Oh,
Poor
what a
Pom.
shame.
He pretends he didn't hear you and just kind of blushes.
Sounds good.
Hurt his feelings now.
Pom rolled a crit earlier. Pom got us all
Yeah, man.
here.
Yeah,
That's
no,
true.
that's right. But Lucian isn't a nice person, so.
Yeah. All right. What are you going to do with this dead deer?
I skin it.
Are we going to get closer to the cave and skin it like within wafting distance?
We've been lofting this.
I think we're.
Are we gonna start cooking it?
Yeah, I think
or
we
should
start cooking it in decent range. I don't know, maybe.
Do we hope for
100
the
or so
guards
feet?
outside?
I
Do hope
think
for
if
the
we can
guards
lure
outside
them
to come
away,
inside? Yeah, and then off them.
you know, if we're lucky, orcs might be, you know, they might be a little bit greedy and we'll go and get some for ourselves, you know, and they'll leave their post. And then we can take care of them and maybe wait until someone else comes to investigate.
Yeah.
If we're lucky.
Absolutely. I mean, I would say we got 2 of us who are best at hiding. Just hide around. The other 2 just pretend to be cooking this thing as a lost travelers, and we wait for the orcs to come in and grab an easy prey.
Who wants to be a lost traveler and who wants to hide and get in the first blow?
Are we taking the role of noble?
Merrily fades back into the bush like Homer Simpson.
How do he just eyes at the deer?
Yeah, you cook it. You cook it.
All right.
I cook it.
I will use prestidigitation, easiest to pronounce cantrip in the game, to soil the clothes of these two so they look like they've been lost and wandering for a while.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, love that.
Yeah, I'm sitting next to the fire, just rushing. Hal is like, "Is this cooked yet? You're taking forever," and just
He just waves his arms around. Yeah.
So are you cooking it where you are now, sort of an hour and a half away, or are you getting much closer and then cooking it and hoping that the smells?
Oh, I thought we were closer. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wafting distance.
So we can
wafting distance, but we don't want to be seen from the entrance of the cave.
That's fine. But because of Merrily's knowledge from Harry the Woodpecker, you can kind of place yourselves, and let me take you to where we are. So you can see at the top are the two orcs that you knew about. And then where you've popped out is kind of along the little stream. Where you set up your fire is up to you.
Oh yeah, I think if it would be like between the trees.
Yeah, we've got forest right here. That's good.
Yeah, my horse drinking water here, just chilling.
Yeah, I assume the horse is still out and about.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I think I might have the same problem with the horse as with. Oh no, you can control the horse.
I can, yeah.
Great.
So I'm gonna try and climb up and get like a vantage point if we do get orc company.
Mm-hmm.
I have a climb speed, so shouldn't be any big deal for me to climb up the rocks.
Okay. So now that you're building a fire.
I'm going to hide as well, but ground level, try and be close.
Okay. I'd like you all to make a group stealth check. Now that you've started climbing, building a fire, moving around.
Do you want me to contribute to that, as I'm not trying to hide?
Yeah.
But you're making the... Oh, you're not trying to?
No, two of us aren't hiding.
I would like to try and teach Lucian how to do some sea shanties.
All right, fine. Then yeah, if you're being loud, then not long afterwards, two orcs will sort of travel around initially to see what's going on. And then they would I think they would just watch you for a moment.
I mean, we know they're coming, so we're going to try and keep an eye out for anybody whilst trying to pretend that we're busy cooking a deer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So can I just do a perception check?
You do like a performance check to or like a deception check?
I'm just trying to be noisy.
We'll go performance then.
Yeah, I'll join in.
You can have advantage on that performance then.
Ooh. Oh, we both rolled.
We just rolled twice.
Oh, you both rolled. That's fine. We can go with that.
Yep.
So, what is it that you're trying to do here?
We are pretending to be loud and stupid.
I guess we're trying. What we're trying to do is have them see us. Don't see us as a threat, but see us as easy prey, easy gain of this lovely smelling deer, and us. So they will forego the carefulness and just go in and try to off us and take our shit. And whilst they're doing that, our two hidden people will attack them first, then we join in, off them quietly. I think that's the idea, right?
We know they're raiders, we know they're assault travelers, we're just playing to their tune,
Perfect. Then yeah, that is what I was thinking they would be keen to do. is just to attack. So they will come running up round the corner, both going straight for Lucian as he's the first one there. And maybe that's a good point to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I get the turn order up.
Yeah. Oh, how do I clear it? Okay, there you go. You should see it now.
Okay.
Shall I roll again?
You can still take the first roll, and if you roll it again.
Yeah, I'll roll again. It adds me to the list, and I'll
Yeah, sorry,
manually
everyone.
the 11 in. No, that's great. Even better.
10. You roll an 8 for everyone. For now. All right. So, merrily, this
Obviously, you're
sense.
first. Like, it makes sense.
You go first. You get the jump on them because you see them coming from a fucking mile off. So, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to bonus action cast Hail of Thorns.
Sure, you are.
It's basically if I hit, then it's going to do some extra damage. There's lots of extra damage that's going to come, hopefully, if I hit. So, whichever one, let's say this one.
Okay.
I'm attacking from a vantage point and I'm hidden, so hopefully I get advantage.
Sure.
29 to hit that one.
Yes, that will hit.
So we'll do that damage first.
Okay.
So that's 10 piercing and 10 poison.
Yeah. Absolutely fells it in one swoop.
What kills it in one go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Then there's two things that will happen here. My Horde Breaker ability, because that was in that orc was within 5 feet, so it's another free attack. So it's a 23 to hit the other one.
Uh-huh.
So that'll do 9 piercing and 7 poison.
Yeah, that will also get rid of that one.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even have to use my Hail of Thorns. Could you just humor me and get that orc to make a dexterity saving throw?
Just with a flare.
Sure, I accidentally just deleted the turn order, which was really stupid, but maybe it's fine. Roll the 15.
Oh, it passed. Never mind. But yeah, you just basically, as soon as these orcs run around the corner, they're like two rapid fire. Like, I'm going to say, because of this Horde Breaker ability, it happens simultaneously. Her crossbow fires 2 at the same time, and they both just go in like both throats, and they're poison darts.
I was just passing a small pouch of salt to Hal, and just like look behind
I'm just
me.
ladling over some dripping onto.
Like,
oh,
just make sure, just lightly on the top.
nice.
Fuck yeah, I'm looking towards where you are, and just give you like a nod of, well fucking done.
So you lured them over, killed them very quietly.
Yeah, that was good. And we just dragged them.
Deer.
Deer, anyone?
Deer. It's probably not done yet. Like, it takes like hours to cook.
We'll leave it slow cooking on the outside.
Yeah. How intelligent is your horse?
It's quite intelligent, yeah.
Could you get it to just do the spit whilst we take care of the rest of them? Is that right?
Azure, to me. and I telepathically ask him to turn the deer and don't eat him. Yeah. I know. You're a good horse.
He uses his hoof to push it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
You stay here. His name is Azure. Sure, by the way.
Fine. The horse stays here. Man,
And man's the barbecue.
deer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Excellent.
Normal.
Yeah,
Totally.
D&D. D&D, eh?
Mm.
That was extremely impressive. I am very well pleased with your performance so far, Marilee.
Maybe you'll give me first dibs on the loot.
I think we can definitely speak about a performance-based bonus after the end of this for sure. That makes sense to me.
You're the boss.
Right. Samak.
Just hope it wasn't a fluke. I don't get too comfy. They're not going to leave their guards missing for too long. I'll just start to drag the bodies away.
Yeah.
Out of plain sight.
At this point, you said you speak Orcish, don't you?
In Orcish, I grunt. Yes.
That just sounded like you snorted.
Are you
but
really?
okay.
I know how to build characters in my own world.
Yeah, for a story that you knew was going to involve orc.
Well, yeah, I'm sure he speaks Tabaxi too, just in case. I would say they have no idea their guard is gone. We have an upper advantage. We situate ourselves towards the entrance of the cave, nice and strategical-like. You yell out in Orcish, pretending to be one of those gods. They come out. We kill them. More come out. We kill them. Job done. Before the deer is even cooked.
Meryl winces a little bit, like, sure, I can have a conversation, but I'm not sure I could get the baritone register. I mean, I can try.
You just have to shout. What would not fully alarm them to a ambush, but still make them come out? Any ideas? Look, there's a deer. Or we've caught a deer. Or
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
You do you. I have full confidence in your skills, Marilee. After what I just seen.
That was one of my other objectives: is get a Lord of the Rings quote in, because I've been suggesting them for 3 years.
Yes. Good.
Oh, I didn't
revenge.
even get it.
Never mind.
Next time you'll get disadvantage.
It's all right. So we're going to go try and lure him out.
Sounds like a good plan.
We'll stoke the fire a little bit, get it roaring, get that smell cooking up, and then where do we go and hide? Close to the entrance.
Yeah, I would say above and around. Yeah.
I think Alduri wants to be in the thick of it.
I guess normally I would be adopting a hiding spot, but if I'm the one who's shouting, I'm going to be pretty vulnerable and out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll stand there with you.
Yeah.
If you want, we can cover your escape to higher ground.
Yeah.
I can help with the escape.
Sure.
Got one or two tricks up my sleeve.
I'll nip behind this rock. I shouldn't be immediately visible. Actually, in fact, we don't really want to be immediately visible, do we?
What if Haldrory goes to the top of the cave and jumps down on anyone who comes out?
You might have to toss me.
That's number 2.
It still only counts as 1.
That's number 3. Oh,
What's
Where are we
happening?
going earlier?
Sorry, Kirsty. I just have to get these things out, or I'll get an aneurysm or tumor. So
That's fine. I've got one coming, so that's okay.
Mhm.
All right. So you're all gathered around the cave. Were you doing that quietly?
I guess we would be taking position quite quietly until we were ready to try and beckon them.
Then I would like you all to make that group stealth check now, please.
Oh, crit fail.
Oof.
Is there a
Second
splash?
crit fail. Yeah, I just trip.
I got 5.
Oh,
We
oh
are
dear.
I don't know. There's an 18 and a
So-
22 in there. It's not bad.
Yeah, but that crit fail
Crit
really
fail.
fucked you. As you all take position merrily, confident from her last 2 executions, wades through the water but misjudges the depth of it and accidentally goes under
Dunk.
as she
What?
missteps, calls
not-
out.
That's not orc. That's not orcish. She goes, "Ah!"
And
Did we all manage to get into position before that happened?
no, I don't think so. I think maybe Haldura, you would still be halfway up. Have you climbed up the wall?
So I was going to kind of move up kind of this direction and then clamber up. So I could still be down here.
I think you're mid clamber.
So,
Mid clamber.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just as as merrily comes back up over the water, 2 orcs appear at very sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. Appear at the cave entrance. And start moving towards Merrily. And we will have to roll initiative again.
Sweet.
You have to clear it, I think.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Sweet.
Ah,
Oh, thank God. One good initiative. It's my one good roll in the entire game. Holy
Ooh,
shit.
Okay, not bad.
These guys
Oh.
are toast.
Yeah.
Let's see. They've got a +1 to their deck.
Same.
I've got plus. Oh, they've got +2, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
mate.
we're doing
Okay.
we're doing rollies again, I think.
Rollies. Should we make it a D100, Lucas?
Why not? 37.
35.
Oh,
So close, but I win. Hey.
Win.
Maybe I'll get to
Um,
like slash at them once, but I don't think so.
All right. Merrily, as you clumsily climb back up on the ledge in the water, you're faced with 2 angry-looking orcs who are clearly about to attack you for disturbing their peace. What would you like to do?
If you haven't got the impression already, the 1 feat I took as crossbow expert. So in one foul swoop, she just like cocks 2 bolts in it at the same time and fires them both.
Nice.
First one at the nearest one. 13.
Woof.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, that just hit.
Sweet. So the first one takes 8 piercing and 4 poison.
All right. Okay.
And I get that attack at the second one. 19.
Yep.
So that's 10 piercing and 3 poison.
Yep.
Sorry, go on.
No, I'm just going to say they're both still up, but they look crap.
That's fine because that only uses 1 attack. Hordebreaker as a free action. And you do it every time you attack as long as there's an enemy within 5 feet of the person you're attacking. So, surprise, surprise, I get to do it again.
Okay.
So, first one is a crit.
Ooh.
they get 14 piercing and 16 poison.
Yeah, absolutely wrecked.
The other one with the Hordebreaker attack, 23.
Hordebreaker is once per turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Let's have a look. Oh yeah, once on each of your turns. You're right.
I played Deadeye, remember?
I remember.
She must be like his mother or something.
So that's that. The first one that I hit would also get that second attack there for 6 piercing and 8 poison.
It was already gone.
Oh, it's already gone.
Yeah. So you leave one standing.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. I think I would move out of the way.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. No, actually, I'm going to bonus action crossbow attack because that's what you can do with crossbow expert. So
you can.
I'm going to do it again. 27 on that other one.
Yeah.
Cool. That's another 17 damage.
Gone.
that poison damage is just insane. That is so.
You told me it was OP the other day.
That is so OP.
Yeah. Great. Cool. This is all going really well for me.
You're letting the Forever DM have some fun, aren't you?
I'm just racking them up. So I really don't mean to steal everybody's kills. I didn't know that it would be as lethal as it is. But
murder spree. Poor defenseless orcs.
15 hit points.
Yeah, they're not the highest.
They don't wear a lot of good armor. No.
Their strength is in numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lucian is a bit pissed off now with this. It's great efficiency, but he's pissed off. He's started banging on the rock on his shield with a morning star. You filthy bastards!
It's not your turn yet.
Okay.
So although those two are gone, I'm going to keep us in turn order.
All right.
And ask Samak what you would do.
Okay, well, with all this commotion, I guess I'll just hold an action. I won't use my action to hide, so maybe they see me, but just in case they come running out and miss me, I'm going to hold my just attack action. Maybe I can swipe one if they come running out. That's my idea.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
That's it for now.
Lucian?
Yeah, I'll pretty much do the same thing, but the free action is going to be like banging on my shield with my morning star and shouting into the cave. Get out, filthy animals!
Okay. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, because I'm readying an action, yeah.
Cool. So with that, just for ease, I'm just going to bring these two back to life. But they're two new ones.
Yeah, fresh ones on the bodies of the dead ones.
2 more come running out. One straight for Merrily, and I guess you can take that attack of opportunity, Samak, and one for Lucian. But there's another 2 as well that appear. The door.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
One runs to Samak, and the other one will go up to Merrily. Samak, did you want to take that attack of opportunity?
Yeah, well, I was holding my attack action, so I'll use my reaction to take that.
That's it, sorry.
And
one thing.
Yeah.
Your sword, is it with your sword? I assume
it will be, yeah. I'm about to draw it, so now I'll need to make a check. or a save
I forgot that
even.
earlier.
Yeah. This is the first time I've actually attacked with it anyway, so let's give it a well, specifically with the sword. Where is it? It is charisma. It's a pass.
Nice.
So I'll take my attack as normal. I guess it would be the first one that came running out, so it would be that one that first ran for Merrily.
This one, right in front of Merrily.
Yeah. As he was coming past, you know. Yeah. So, 14 slashing and 6 psychic damage.
See ya.
Yeah, that spells him.
And then I guess if you'll allow it, since I've got 2 attacks per action, can I take the next one on the other guy if he still runs past me?
Is that how held action works?
Technically not, I don't think. Once you use your action, you can only attack once.
Well, it's because I have attacks per action too. I have multi-attack.
Yeah, that, but it's the same. In the rules as written, when you hold an attack action, regardless of how many attacks you can.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Once. Yeah. Because normally we'd do it like if it was on your turn, you can move. We've said you can move to another one, but not if it's a held one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it is, but it's up to the DM. Like, the DM wants to be more generous, then it's up to her.
I think
your reaction as well.
Yeah. I did use my reaction, to let off the action I was holding, but I can do one little extra thing, which is Orc's humanoid. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Bit racist to ask, but okay.
Well, I don't know. I've got this accursed spectre ability where when I slay a humanoid, rising from its spirit is a spectre.
My God.
Oh my God.
And it's a whole bunch of bullshit, like it has its own turns and everything, so let me just...
Oh my God.
Spectre is a really easy token to bring up from the compendium, Kirsty. Like, it'd be easy to add to the map. Yeah, if you just go on the little eye and type Spectre, then it should come up straight away.
Is it Spectre American or British?
American.
It looks American, yeah.
Is that showing up?
I can't see anything.
Nothing's appeared on the map.
There you
go. You have to roll initiative for it.
Yeah.
I can't. Oh, it's the same thing as the...
Don't worry, we'll just figure out where there it is.
I can't move it.
It's 12, which would be just before Haljory.
That's fine. I can add it to the turn order. It's just that you can't move it.
That's fine.
John can still use the Spectre stat block to
I've got the stat block, yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Love that. Is that just happens?
Yeah, I guess like he runs past and I kind of like shoulder against the rock, come swinging out and draw the sword and sort of cut across his belly. He keeps running, as you see there, like towards Merrily and collapses halfway. And as he does and rolls over, his spirit just comes like out of his body. It's weird.
Horrible.
So it's the orcs' turns technically, but does Lucian get his held action attack as well now? I don't know.
I guess so.
Yeah, that one.
All I want to do is just do something, but I can't.
Well, we're in the same boat. This is my first attack in this game. I'm just gonna walk. Oh fuck! I'm gonna miss completely.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
What?
Jesus.
Yeah, no.
Flails. desperately.
You can keep attacking.
Yeah, now it's all the orcs go. I think.
Well, it sort of it still is their go.
Mhm.
It was always like.
Yeah, it's just
So-
it's Samac's turn on the turn order. That's all. So I think it's switched down.
Oh,
There you go.
missed it. I'm sorry. So one. So that one's dead. The one opposite Samac is gonna take the smack. Oh, it rolled an 8 to hit.
That'll be a miss.
So that's perfect. The one with Lucian will have a go with its great axe. Take a swipe. Roll a 17.
Nope.
Cool.
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 And the one in front of, or the one next to Merrily now, rolled a 19.
There we go. Yeah, that hits.
Patronize me.
Dan's happy to be hit.
Does 6 slashing damage.
6 slashing.
Yeah, and that's what they've done.
That's
Good for them.
Done. Yippee for them.
Spectre, you can go next.
I'm just looking. It has disadvantage because it's daylight, right?
Yeah.
But there is a little bonus. It has +4 to its attack rolls. So imagine an extra. Oh, why is it? Is that? Oh, 23 to hit. Hang on, let me do a second one. It's not doing the thingy. 19. It would actually be 23 to hit.
Nice.
So it does do some damage. It's just for the one next to Merrily.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
And
Jesus.
yeah, 10 life drain.
The ghost
Yikes.
of
10
his
damage.
friend that literally just died in front of him now.
Oh, and he needs to take a Constitution save as well. DC 10.
Okay.
Oh, that's quite
Kirsty, we're here to fuck
nasty.
his shit up.
Yeah, I can tell. I rolled an 11.
Okay, he
Nice.
passes, yeah.
Would that be really bad if it failed?
Well, it's quite nasty. Its hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to that damage taken. Not
Oh,
even like
Jesus.
half. It's like, that's pretty rough.
I mean, we all know where this is going for this orc, don't we?
Well, yeah, but it's just a nasty one.
That is nasty. All right.
It doesn't do anything
Is
else.
that it?
Yep.
Hal Drury, you are halfway up a rock when Merrily falls in the water, creates a massive splash. 2 orcs run out, get immediately killed, and is followed by 4 more.
Alduri would like to leap from the rock in a rage and bury his great axe into the nearest orc, please.
Nice.
So that would be like, are you jumping down
Just down to here.
cinematically over to here? Attack this one that's with Samac?
Yep. Just
Sure.
lodge the axe firmly into the skull.
Uh-huh.
Or try to.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Go on. That's better. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
And that's 12 damage.
Yikes. Okay. Cool.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
I just shout
nothing else?
mine really loudly and do that.
All right. Fine. Merrily, you've just had little teeny hunk taken out of you by an orc.
I will dip under the water, wade a few feet forward, and then emerge in between these two orcs. The one straight ahead of me that Lucian's hitting is going to get an attack. 26.
Yeah.
That is 18 damage in total. It's not a disadvantage, even though it's with a ranged weapon because of crossbow expert.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, that dies.
Without looking, she puts the bolt over her shoulder and hits the one behind her.
Back
Do
of the head.
you have to roll with disadvantage for ranged attacks with a crossbow?
No, because I got crossbow expert, and that doesn't mean that I don't get disadvantage on my range attacks, even if an enemy's within 5 feet.
What shit feet?
Yeah, it's really shit.
Fine, then yes.
Okay,
That
so
works.
they take 15 damage.
Yeah, they're dead as well.
And then I'm going to cock the crossbow, and which flips out one last bolt, and then I flick the crossbow up in the air, catch it in the bolt, and fire with my bonus action attack at this one.
Is this all legal? This all sounds mental.
A single tear rolls down Hodor's cheek.
Do you remember when I played Deadeye in that adventure? I
just don't see how all of this can be allowed in one turn.
2 attacks plus one
plus
bonus action
attack.
Yeah.
With no loading property and no disadvantage.
Crossbow expert is insane.
Cool.
Yeah, so they take 17 damage just here.
Yeah, also dead. Great.
It quickly descales, higher levels. It doesn't catch up to, but up to like level 10, it overshines at anything, any other build.
Just 7 kills on this map. That's all.
And
not that you're counting or anything lame like that.
You know what? It's good that he didn't have enough levels to invest in another feature that would completely break this class, which is the one
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. -5 to shoot, and that would be 10 on top of each of these damages. It would be plus 10. So it would like insane. Are we still in initiative? I'm running into the cave. Like, this is boring now. I need to get into the cave. He's killing everything.
This is where you tell us the next one's massive. Give him an extra 50 HP and plus 5 to all his rolls.
Yes. Give him an extra 150 HP.
Give him an extra 150 at this point.
Right, I just need to do some adjusting of my next map.
Haljury just shouts over to Merry and just says, "Yeah, it was a big one, right?"
I did hear there was a big one, apparently.
No, can we just get to the big one now? Lucian's running into the cave shouting, "You know what? This taking over the Isles, that's gonna be piss easy."
Really easy for the DM, just
really
copy
easy.
and paste the big one.
Barely an inconvenience. It's gonna take like a month. We'll take over everything, I'm sure.
Yeah. Cerulea now is a weak sauce. Milk toast, orc tribes.
God damn.
I hate this game. Have I ever mentioned that? I hate it. I feel like I'm making an absolute tit of myself. Okay. Right.
You're doing fine, Kirsty.
Get wrecked, Dan.
Get wrecked. Why did you do this build? You evil person.
You don't have to have all your baddies win the combat to be a good DM. You are doing a good job. This is great for us. We're making these heroes like.
I just feel like it's too easy. Like I've not done it right or something.
Well, I heard there was a big one in there. That's all I'm saying. If the rumors are true.
It has unlimited hit points, I heard.
Yeah, it might do. So Lucian is running in.
Sure.
For the sake of ease, Is everyone
We're all
running
running in.
What?
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Spectre
Me,
included,
Roy.
please.
Jenkins. Spectre included. Come on, buddy.
Come and wreak murderous vengeance on your former allies.
Such a good spectre.
Although, ironically, it might not even obey my commands very well because it speaks Orcish. It depends. Did that Orc know common?
No, I don't think they do know common.
Right, well, it's up to you whether he figures it out or not.
You just point.
Obeys your
Right.
verbal commands. Yeah, it doesn't say. Yeah.
One quick moment. Sorry, everyone. Just gonna make this lad bigger just for scariness.
Yeah, I do all that all the time. I'm like, large. It doesn't look very large. How about gargantuan?
Bigger. All right, Lucian, you bring your party into this cave, and it's just as merrily described it. Sort of flat round as a big circle that you can see with raised platforms in the middle and round the edges.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
It's really cool. I love the bat and the mushrooms.
Of course. In years to come, Tilly will eat one of these mushrooms, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
You've used your movement to run in. What would you like to do? You see two more swiftly running towards you, and one big un standing in the middle platform.
I am going to run. No, wait, because you said I used all my movement.
No, you maybe use maybe most of it. Maybe you've got another 10 feet.
Okay, sure. Let's move here. That's fine. That's no problem. I'm gonna stand here, point my mace at the big motherfucker, and cast Compel Jewel at him. So I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, can you post that?
Yes. Sorry,
Whatever
I
it
was
is.
just about to click.
Ooh. All right, it rolled a 4.
Okay, cool. So that works. So it for duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me. Must make wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. And if it succeeds, the spell ends if you attack any other creature. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I will ready an action to hit it in the face when it gets to me. If it manages to do that before.
Just FYI, Kirsty, because you changed map where the turn order is not showing. It's not showing for me anyway.
I can see it.
Oh well, you can just tell us when we're going. It doesn't really matter.
All right. Okay. I don't know how to move it.
Don't worry about it.
But that's fine. I have realised that I need to add my new big lad to it because he's.
I think it's because these are copies of our tokens from the previous map, so they're not linked to the original rolls. That's why we
probably. Yeah.
They're copies from the map that you were just on, though.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't.
So they should still be. I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if you trust me to sort out the turn order and just shout me if you don't know when you're coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Lucian just had his turn.
Yeah. Just so we're clear, my ready to action is for this guy. When it comes to range, I'm gonna hit it. Not the other two. Even if the other two come to hit me, I'm not gonna use my ready action on them.
Okay.
Just so I don't break the compelled duel.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right. The Spectre.
Yeah, or maybe you can decide. It obeys my verbal commands, but I don't speak Orcish. And I guess it kind of knows that it was dead, and there, like, it has some memory of its life, I guess. So maybe it's like some kind of check I'd need to make for it to obey and be on our side, you know?
Yeah. Do you want that to be? You can choose whether it's persuasion or intimidation.
Oh yeah, persuasion. That's a good idea. 16.
Persuasive in other ways than words. Yeah.
All right. In that case, well, if that's enough.
Yeah. It seems to understand what you're trying to suggest with your gestures.
Okay. It's got 50 feet of hover movement, actually, which is pretty good. So I guess it can probably go to this little dude on the right.
Yeah.
And we'll attack.
Little dude.
It'll be a miss. Even with a bonus on it, that still misses.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. It attempts to suck the life from one of its fellow, previous pals, but it fails. Anything else?
That's it for the Spectre.
Okay. How Drury.
How much movement have we got?
30 feet, whatever's on your character sheet.
Oh, we've got a full movement.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case,
this platform is about sort of 10 feet high, though.
Yep. So Haldrori is going to just move up here and attack the orc here. Should still have rage. Did we do a turn without attacking?
No, I think
It should still be ragey.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Ouch.
Oof. Make a dexterity check, Haldrori.
Womp womp.
A dexterity saving throw, sorry.
All right, okay. Saving throw.
Oh god, it's even worse.
Oh.
Bad day.
You go.
Bad.
Yeah, you go to strike this orc, and your great axe goes flying through the air. And you know what? It lands
Oh no!
there, just where that little great axe is.
That's handy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well predicted.
And you're left face to face with this orc.
Over the
There's
pit
his
of
teeth.
doom.
Here we go.
Anything else?
Is that a hole?
They're like little holes in the ground, but they're not too
No
big.
pits.
Are they big enough to fit an orc in?
Upside down.
They're like little potholes.
Oh, they're the toilets, right?
That's my turn, DM.
Merrily, your turn. Go on, kill everything.
Okay.
Go on.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go right up to Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take my crossbow attack against this one.
Okay.
Got his flank. 22.
Yeah.
19 damage.
Yeah.
I'll
you know
attack.
that kills it.
Oh, it kills it. Okay.
You
then
know that.
I will use that second attack against the big one, but it's only a 12 to hit.
Let me just check. No, that doesn't hit. That bings off his armor.
Okay. Then I will do my bonus action attack with the crossbow.
The big one again.
The big one.
Mm-hmm.
29.
Yes, that will hit him.
16 damage.
Okay. Oh man, so much math.
Then I'm going to use the last 15 feet of my movement. 1, 2,
How much
3.
movement do you have?
35.
Okay. Cool.
I go just to kind of break left. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's now the Orc War Chief's turn. Now, according to this thing that it's under, thanks to Lucian, it has disadvantage on attacks on creatures other than Lucian. Is that true?
That's true. Yeah.
And it has to.
It doesn't have to. There is no like mind control, so you could choose to go after something else, but it is like compel a creature. So like I'm this guy that ran in and told him to go fuck himself. So I hope it's gonna come after me.
Yeah. Do you know what? He will.
Okay.
What?
I did just shoot it as well, but it's like if it's just going to brush off the crossbow bolts and go straight for the shiny dickhead, then that's totally plausible as well.
I think that's exactly what he should do. Shiny dickhead option. Yeah.
He will very ungracefully clamber down this on his butt and head straight for Lucian.
Okay, I'm gonna take that held action. One morning star attack. Hopefully this will hit. 23.
Yeah.
7.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. Great.
Do I get an opportunity attack? Did he move past me?
I don't think it, because he just came down from the hill.
It's just the way you move the token, that's all.
Oh, sorry. It was just my horrible mouse. Like I'm playing this on a fucking MacBook. It's going to take 2 swipes at Lucian with its great attack.
Yeah.
The first will be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
And then that. Hang on. Oh. Sorry, 1 minute.
No, it's okay.
Just trying to read about this like battle cry feature and whether it's an action or not. It doesn't say. Does anyone know anything about it?
Not really.
Generally, in stat blocks, like just do whatever you want to do and then take the number of attacks. As long as you don't just spam things, you're all right.
Okay. I can only do it once a day, and don't have many friends left to battle cry to, so it is gonna yell out a battle cry to its one pal remaining, and then it will take its next great attack. Oh shit! I already wrote it. It's an 18.
Nope.
Oh, for God's sake!
I'm a tin can.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
the
that.
battle cry says that it can also make another attack as a bonus action at the end.
Oh my God! Yeah, it does. Right. Now you're for it. Now it's gonna work. I rolled an 8. So I'll just get in the bin, shall I? I'll just go into one of these holes. Okay. Right. Next, it's this orc's turn. And confused by the spectre, I think it's going to attack Haldrory. With it's a great axe. It rolled a 22. No, it rolled a 24 because it had advantage.
Woof. Woof.
Yeah! Take 8 slashing damage.
First orc hit or second, maybe?
Is it reduced to half because you're raging?
Reduced to half because I'm raging, yeah.
Fuck!
Just rub it in. Just rub it in.
Cool! Not the DM here, damn.
How much damage?
It was 8 reduced to 4.
Damage taken.
Raging. Yeah.
Or do I add it on one?
Oh. Just update your token. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I did it. Yep.
Okay. It's gonna roar with rage
Rah!
and grief. And it's now Samak's turn. Finally.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just start dealing with the big fella. So I will use Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action. This
Cool.
does all of this stuff. Just beefs up the
This
attacks
just
a bit.
happens, right?
Yeah, it's not like a save or anything. I can just do it once per short rest.
Bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, bonus action, and then yeah, we'll attack. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Oh, and that counts as a critical hit as well.
No, you didn't roll 19.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
just
Yeah, of course, I'm confusing myself. Yeah. So it's just 9 slashing and 6 psychic.
All
Actually,
right.
yeah, there's a little bonus to that because of that, which won't be automatically included. Another 3.
Curse damage.
Good.
Yes.
Joy.
Curse damage.
And we'll do one more attack. Ooh.
Woof.
That is a 19, so that actually is a crit.
That is crit,
You
yeah.
are like level 6, right?
Yeah.
We need
So
to
that-
roll another D8
D8 for that one.
and another 2D4.
And it's 2d4s on psychic, yeah. So 13 slashing and like 12 psychic.
35. Yeah, 35 altogether.
35.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. Love that.
Yeah, just big damage, but that's the whole turn.
25?
Yeah.
Or plus the...
Plus the 2 and
With the
7,
other
yeah.
attack as well, yeah.
Yeah.
So that
okay.
would have been 14 and 11.
Oof. That's
Oh
your
no,
whole
wait,
turn?
wait. I think it was 25. I
Yes,
think
25.
I did add you an extra 10 for some reason.
Hold on. 9, 6, 15. Plus 16, 31, 33, 40.
Oh, yeah, are you adding all of the
Both
from the 2
attacks.
hits? Are you adding all the
In
damage from
total,
both hits?
total, exactly, yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Whole turn, sorry, yeah.
Cool.
35?
From that second attack, only 25. 40 odd in total.
Equals 40, that's it, yeah.
Okay. Right. So, hold on. Okay. Cool. Lucian.
Yay! All right, let's do something. Maybe, hopefully, one thing in this game. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a fainting attack, which gives me advantage on one attack and gives me a d6 extra damage. Then I'm going to whack him twice with a Morning Star.
Okay.
For this first attack, which has advantage, I'm gonna elect to use Great Weapon Master, which I have to take -5 and that will
Okay.
do extra damage if I hit.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So here's the
Yes, that hits still.
situation. So here's the situation. That hits still. That's crit because I rolled a d20. So that would have been 8 plus 5, 14, plus 10, 24, and I'm going to pump a second level smite into this, obviously, for a total of 6d8 damage. Right? Smite is d8?
Do you need a bonus action to smite?
No.
No. Okay, cool.
Smite is D8.
We'll just double check in.
Depends which type, but I think it is. If it's just the
it is d8. Yeah. So using a first level spell slot is 2d8 and then adds 1d8 on each one. So it's 3d8 for the second level spell slot I'm about to use. But because it's a crit, it doubles to 6d8, giving me a total of 14 and 27 would have been 4.
I'm really sorry.
41, 42.
41 damage.
41.
Can someone explain how you got from like 8 plus 5 to that being like 20 something damage? Or
Oh, sorry. Yes. So when I used the Great Weapon Master and I said I'm gonna do -5 to my roll, if I hit with that penalty, that adds 10 extra damage. So
okay.
It's 8 and 5, 14 plus 10. That's 24, and this is Divine Smite on crit, so 6d8.
I see.
So that would
All
have
right.
been a total of 51 damage, actually.
Describe how you end this massive war chief on its like
Fantastic.
go.
He would. So he jumps in. He attacks. Then Samak comes in, does his slices, and like takes a good chunk of his health. So he's kind of swooning a bit. And Lucian just looks over at Merrily, just like hope you're watching. And then he will sort of run up and force himself atop the orc chieftain, and then just using his shield as a leverage, jumps up and then brings the whole might of Helm on his head, and that splits and almost explodes his skull with like divine light shining and melting the rest of his body into a
Oh my god.
pile, just literally. And then he's just this is literally was just one attack, right? He is going to use the rest of his turn to just keep hitting this dead body and just demolishing it.
Okay. Yeah, you see Lucian kill this war chief, and then just what is it that's driving him to keep on destroying it, even though it's clearly dead? As the war chief falls to the ground, you see him glance one sort of baleful glance towards one of the alcoves, but his eyes roll into the back of his head and he perishes.
Yeah, before he perishes, Lucian just smashes him a few times and whispers, "Don't worry, I'll get to this too."
Oh my god. Is that your turn over, you psychopath?
Yeah, I'm gonna let James finish off that guy.
Well, there's
a spectre first, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The Spectre, I think at this point, Samak just dismisses out of, it's had enough.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay.
Enough suffering for these orcs.
We ended their clan in like fucking under 2 minutes.
Yeah, I tell him to watch,
In
He wanders
racial
to one of
genocide
the alcoves.
out.
All right. Hal Drury.
I guess I've just realised I get an extra attack, which I haven't used yet. I've never played Bard before, so that's news. And so I'm just going to punch him twice.
Okay. Right.
He's very angry.
Nice.
So
Still raging.
still raging. And then I end up punching myself.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
This is literally the most terrible barbarian.
Oh,
Yeah, can you
God.
make a... Oh, what do you do?
Oh my days.
Can you
Right.
make a dexterity saving throw?
I can.
Actually punch yourself in the face.
That's not as bad. There we go. I don't
Oh, yeah, that's
lose my
okay.
fist. My
You
fist
don't
doesn't fly
quite
off, does it?
punch yourself in the face, but you don't hit
Don't hit nothing.
orc. No.
Oh man, I should stick to maps.
Yeah.
Or not even
At
that.
the end.
You were
That's his turn.
improving at maps. You were improving.
Yeah. I'm not improving
Alright.
at fighting.
Merrily.
Okay.
That's
One,
just-
2, 3, 4. If I'm going up double speeds, then if it takes double the amount of movement to climb up, I'd easily make
Yeah.
it up here. What
Okay.
can I see, DM, from this greater vantage point?
You see a very messy pile of jewels. It clearly was all organized into a chest that kind of sits yonder, but they've emptied it all out. So you see what was kind of promised, like just a bunch of gold and some jewels dotted throughout. Make a perception check as if you're properly looking. And
I don't
this is
want to
your
use
action,
my
you can make-
action. I'm just asking what I see. That's
All right, you just see a pile of loot.
No, what about like around? Do I see from these alcoves? Like, do I see what's in here, or
Oh, I see.
maybe what's in here?
But you're not. Do you have dark vision?
No.
I think that would require a perception check to like properly look.
Okay.
Into
No,
the
just if I don't
darkened
see them, then I would just help Hal Drury, seeing as he's in a spot of bother.
I lost his weapon.
I mean, I'm not in trouble.
No, he's not.
I'm just embarrassing myself.
In fact, what I would do is I would unclip one of my short swords still in the sheath, and I'd throw it down to Hal Drury.
Oh,
Oh,
Very kind.
do you want to make?
you
What's a
sure
good
you're
check
gonna
for a
make
cat?
him roll?
You're gonna make me roll for this?
He's been very
No, I'm
Cat.
gonna make Hal Drury roll a catch, like another
Okay.
deck save.
Deck save.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, you don't catch it, but it clatters to your.
Good stuff. Cool.
Sure. If I don't want to attack that, if I've used that as throw now, then I'll use the rest of my turn just to make that perception check, if that's all right.
So you use your action to throw.
No, object interaction. I don't know. It wasn't my intention. I was just, I wasn't going to attack, but it's fine. It turns over.
You can. Fine. Yes, and what do you want to do? You want to use your perception check to.
Look around. That's all.
You see of what you saw through the bird's eyes earlier. You see very scared faces. You see the younger orcs kind of protected at the back of all of these alcoves. Them who maybe could fight, but they all scared.
Sorry, where do I see that?
In the three, there's like three alcoves that they're kind of raised.
In all three of them?
Yep.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This orc here is gonna have a go at clumsy Hal Drury. as one last hurrah,
It just looks a bit sad at this point.
rolled a 19.
It's.
Woof. Woof.
I can take it. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
If I may, for flavour that we have discussed, he brings his great axe down on Hal Drury's wrist
You may.
and cleanly swipes his hand off. Take 9 slashing damage.
James, you're a part of history. How do you feel?
I know. I've heard about this already. It's 9 flashing damage halved, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But you've still got.
You still lost your hand.
You still lost your hand.
What have I done with that? Okay.
And that's his whole turn. He's quite pleased with that.
Great job with that.
Petrified. I'm pleased with it. I'm just realizing it's getting very close to 11. Samak.
I will. This seems to be all kind of coming to a close, so I'll let Hal Drury have his day with the orc and just sort of start to approach towards the goods and stuff.
Okay.
Maybe climb, I guess, if I've got enough movement, I'll climb up there.
Yeah. Do you want to do anything?
Not really. I'm just having a look at what's already been described so far, I think.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Lucian.
I'm going to do 2 things. One is I can telepathically communicate with my steed in a space of like 1 mile. I'm going to ask him in my head, how's the deer? Because we're getting hungry.
You just hear 2 words. Can he communicate in common?
I think so, actually.
You hear 2 words.
Yeah.
Quite rare.
It's only been 5 minutes since we started. and then I'm gonna come next to Hal Drury, and I'm going to use my action to give him a help action, and I'm gonna say, "You can do this. You can do this, mapmaker. Take that advantage, mate."
Right, Hal Drury. Make it happen.
I am going to. Well, I was going to go with a reckless attack anyway, and go with a short sword that I have been thrown to my feet. So, do you want me to use an action to equip that, or would you accept a bonus action?
I'll accept a bonus action.
That's very kind of you, thank you. And I'd like to make 2 attacks with that, please.
Okay, you get them at advantage. Because Lucian's helping you.
The first one, I think, with advantage.
The first one you get advantage.
He said he's going to do it recklessly, so that would be both anyway.
Oh, I see. No
Second
dice,
attack.
doesn't hit.
Man, you can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
I'll
you
just
go.
roll the next one, next advantage. Yeah,
Because
see,
it's crit. No.
cursed
Jesus
cyber dice.
Absolutely.
Roll in the damage.
So roll damage.
Oh my days!
Yeah. Okay. 6 damage.
This is appalling. Die.
Your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, merrily. This is continued longer than you thought.
For God's sake, I'm going to pull the other short sword out. Like I said, it is quite small. I'll spin it around and just try and throw it like a dagger.
At the orc.
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Let's see. 17.
Yes.
5 piercing damage.
Yeah, not dead yet.
Cool.
Anything else?
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, just leave. He can do it. I believe in him. He's got like 2 hit points, even.
Then I'm going to bonus action change weapon and use my other attack to fire my fucking crossbow.
Uh-huh.
He's
22.
Oh yes, that will hit.
That'll hit.
10 more damage.
Oh yes, you've killed the last one.
How'd just sits on the floor at this point?
As it falls down with the crossbow in his head, Lucian's gonna leap to hold him in its place and like hold him in there and just say, "Finish him! Come on, Hal! Finish him!"
I just like to try
He's
and
like
just
blood shaking, and he's like,
just brute strength. I just want to try and just twist his neck around. Just
You have one hand.
I would like to try and do it with one hand, please.
Yes.
You can make an athletic check at disadvantage.
Oh God.
Come on.
Oh God.
Oh, that's a no. Yes, so no.
He is never going to play with us ever again.
Sad day. For
Yeah, he
Haldor.
will.
Sad day for Haldor.
All right.
Oh, these dice rolls, man.
With bodies of orc and the orc war chief littered around you, you hear whimpering from the upper alcoves, but the treasure you've come for is clearly displayed in the middle.
I say to Samak, you deal with the loot. I'll make sure that nobody follows us.
It's kind of...
Haldor goes and picks up his axe.
Yeah. You can say it's your bad hands that got cut off.
I'll go help Smack and figure out. I'm really trying to find this book first.
Same, yeah.
Okay, make an investigation check. You can either both do it, or one of you can make it at advantage.
Let's both do it. See who finds it
Let's
first.
both do it. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, hey, there you go. Nice.
After a few seconds of rummaging through gold, you find a black velvet bag with a drawstring that very clearly must be a book.
Right. Let me see if I was just about to check if I have something to detect, but I don't. Divine sense doesn't really help here anyway. So yeah, I'll go straight for it and look what's inside.
Okay. You open it, and inside is an old-looking tomb that is red in color. It looks wet to the touch, but it's not. It's dry. The edges of the pages are painted black, and on the cover there are only runes that you don't recognize in a dark maroon color.
I'll show it.
It looks scary.
I'll show it to Samat. You recognize this?
No. But I'll try to... I'll take it and I'll just open it. Open it to the first page, try and have a look.
On the first page, inside the book, it becomes very evident very quickly that it is all about blood magic, and some of it is in mysterious kind of runes that you might not understand. Some of it is written in very kind of highly lofty language, but it's very, very clear that this is not just any book, and it's incredibly powerful.
Yeah, I'm no mage, so I mean, I'd gather that it looks a bit kind of weird and stuff. I'll maybe just take like a scrap of paper and just copy like a couple of runes off the front of it, just something to kind of, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And hand it back to Lucian, and I think this is a strong favor to do for someone.
This is the only kind of favor worth doing, Samak.
Don't let them sell you short on this. This isn't just some heirloom.
You see all this gold, all those jewels? This is but a start, and the gratitude of those nobles is what's gonna bring us more than any of that treasure would anyway. This is just a start. And did you see that huge fucking orc almost took my head off with its axe? Like, that was so crazy. Almost took my head off. Like, when would that ever happen? Like, maybe in another world or something. I don't know. Stupid, right?
Guys, you need to collect up the treasure. We need to go.
Yeah, and we're already doing that. If the entrance is big enough, I'm having my horse walk in and pack him up.
You can do that.
DM, once everybody's clear, I'm going to be hurrying people out because what you won't have seen is me go over to the largest collection of orc children and worried about doing more damage in the long-term future than just stealing a book. I'm trying to eradicate this entire tribe, and I take out this mechanical device and I pull out the top and twist it, and it glows with gnomish runes. And I hand this sparkling mechanical device to an orc child before legging it.
Look, it's a toy.
It still looks scared, but it takes it like, oh, maybe it's okay.
And yeah, that's when I come back and say, we need to go. Come on.
How long does it take?
It's like a 10-minute timer.
Oh, right, okay.
Is it
And what's the range?
Oh, I mean, my intention would be to take out everything in this cave.
Yeah, I think it would. Yeah, assuming that you quickly start making your way back to Inelian. Maybe after 10 minutes, if you've got a high passive perception, you might hear.
We're eating that deer, so we're not going far. I'm eating that deer.
Is that what you would go and do?
Yeah, unless you said, we need to go. Then...
I think the cave would collapse.
Then you would hear the cave collapse. You would need to get away. You would feel like it was unsafe.
Okay, Samak, grab the deer and let's go.
As we are like hightailing it away, Samak, I think you would notice merrily like looking over her shoulder, and for the first time in the combat where she outdid herself, like you see her actually looking quite unsure, and she keeps looking back, looking quite pensive.
Yeah, I think he gets the impression, man, he just kind of like murmur under his breath all this way. Same shit.
Hey, Samak. Everything you did on the boat, we're even.
Unspoken agreement.
As we're driving away, I am starting to sing the sea shanty, which Hal taught me
Oh,
whilst we were cooking.
Haldor is just
the
looking at
beer.
a stump, getting increasingly bitter.
so yeah,
Oh,
that. I guess I need to know. Would you give that book back to the Montagnais? Would you go back to Ivelian and their manor?
I think so. Yeah, that was that would have made sense to Lucian, even if this probably a powerful thing that I could use otherwise. We just got here, and having this favor owed is like more important than anything else. And knowing that this book, we've got notes on this book, right? Samak knows about it, so we've got etchings and some symbols. I could ask some future wizards I come across, and you know, who knows if in the future he'd be willing to get it, you know, covertly or, you know, through intimidation or whatever. But that probably would come later, right? After he got established.
Mhm.
Does that make sense, Dan?
Yeah, sure.
So you hand it over, and initially it seems like it's gone well. And they allow you to keep the 4,000-ish gold plus all the gemstones that you'd retrieved. But as you start preparing to leave, something happens with the elves. There's just whispers. You all seem free to go, including Aldous and Gideon, but Merrily is pulled to one side, and then she's pulled into another room, and then suddenly she doesn't leave. Yeah. She tells you she'll catch you up, but you don't see her again. And for what she did, the elves find out and they imprison her for war crimes.
Until such time in the future.
And you just handed the Codex Sanguis back to the Montagnais.
Yeah. Sounds great.
I will say that Kirsty invented that codex. It's the Codex of Blood Magic.
Yeah, very, very, very cool.
Hope it never shows up.
Oh, shit.
In the hands of like Mario, sure, whatever. No, but that's amazing. And yeah, they would get a trip over to the main island, the closest one, and probably because the only other name they heard was Maloon, they would go towards it and then find this lovely space on the coast where Silvercrest would be and set up like a trading outpost. Use the money to get the first ship back to get more people in.
Build a cathedral.
Build the cathedral, absolutely, which was a chapel for at the start, but then got to obviously build up, and Hal would get better at maps, right? And no, and shit, that's the beginning of a big history.
Yay!
That was great.
Yay!
That was great. That was
Very
great.
good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
great
you,
job.
Kirsty.
Well done, Kirsty. That was great.
Should we say goodbye to the stream before we go?
Yeah.
We should say
Yeah.
bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Till next time.
We had fun, stream.
Tune in next time.